Alright, how do I sound? Alright, how do I sound? Okay, I sound pretty good. Alright, how do I sound? Okay, I sound pretty good. Let's remove the echo for a bit. We don't want any echo. Alright. Now, how do I sound? Alright. So the episode is currently playing and I'm talking over it. How does this sound? Like, if I just use my normal talking voice like this, does this sound too loud? Currently playing and I'm talking over it. How does this sound? Like, if I just use my normal talking voice like this, does this sound too loud? Currently playing and I'm talking over it. That sounds pretty good. Albeit I usually lower the volume. Okay. I suppose I am ready. Here I go. Let's open this to the public. Final few seconds before the beginning portion of the VOD. Ends up turning into the public version. Alright. Here we go. And bah. Let's notify my Discord server so I don't forget. Do. Alright, Discord server has been pinged. Hello, Puppy Spark. Nice to see ya. We're doing this TPOT 21 analysis. Now, for anyone watching this stream from the beginning, just gonna let it be known from the very start, this is an analysis. In case you didn't read the title, this is not a genuine reaction, because I've seen this before in the theaters. I love the theater experience. It's amazing. If you guys can go, then really cool on you. And if you can't, I really hope International will come sometime soon. Because it kind of sucks knowing that no one else on this planet can see it. I might not chat very much this stream because I'm trying to finish drawing all the BFI recommended characters. Alright, fair enough. So yeah, don't expect a genuine reaction. This is just an analysis. What else? Oh yeah. You know what? I'm just gonna wait until more people come because streaming to just one person is kind of lonely. I live in freaking Canada. It's cold as... And I cannot watch Teapot in theaters. It sucks here. I mean, it's been pretty cold in the United States, too. Like, it's been below zero, near, like, around the -10s for so long, and it's been going from -10s to around zero, up and down. It's crazy. Yeah, why am I the only one here? Come on, you guys. I used to have a pretty cool chat. Why is Puppy Spark the only one here? I'm gonna just shout at your stream real quick. Same, I'm gonna promote my stream too. Let's go blank. I guess not. Come on. Okay, whatever. Like, what the freak? Where is everyone? Bop. Okay, I let my community know too. Like, I cannot just have, what was it, 39 people vote on a poll with a 90% saying do stream. Like, 39 people is the most people I've ever had vote on a poll, and a landslide 90% wanted me to do this stream. I cannot have those record numbers and not have anybody here. Like, that's crazy. Yo, 2 viewers! Insane. Come on, guys. If you're gonna tell me you really want this, please join. Okay. What if I change the title to put the keyword reaction in there and then analysis after? So I'm not really lying. Hey, we got Sam in here. Okay. Let's make a goal to have at least 5 people here. So we at least have a group of people to talk to. Because for the average I've been getting these past few streams, only getting 2 is kind of sad. Are we Rossing today? That depends. That really depends on how many people get here and how soon those people get here. Because this is a 41-minute episode, and with the way I want to analyze this, I could easily extend this to an hour, hour and a half. So, we need 5 people in here. Come on, we got 3. We need 5 people. Come on, you wanted this. You wanted this. I mean, this episode's been out, so people have seen this already. Like, 500,000 in just 5 hours is nuts for Jack and Jellify, so come on. This should not really be spoilers. A good amount of people should have seen this already. Hopefully. Yeah, try changing the title to reaction. Yep. Holy delay. Jeez. Jeez. Okay, the delay's not as bad as I thought. Come on. Come on. I need at least 5 people here, so I have people to talk to. Okay. I guess. Oh, hey, there's Marisu in the recommended. Yep. I'm also subbed to him. I plan on watching his reaction later. Okay. I think I have to do stuff. We lost a viewer. Thing is, I don't want to... Okay, whatever. We're going to start. And we're going to pray hope that we end up getting our 5. Because at least you guys are here, so I can talk to you with my opinions and stuff. Alright. Let's go. So we start off, 2 rotting in bed, his long limbs, which initially doesn't really make sense, but it's supposed to, like, really emphasize in a cartoony way, 2 being absolutely out of it. So I guess your limbs just grow longer because you've been, depending on how long you've been bed rotting. There's nothing connecting the lampshade to the lamp. Interesting. Random details I'm noticing. 2 being in space, that's fun. All this stuff littered all over the place to end the tissue box. Happy photo. Anything to get the vibe in of bed rotting in a room.
What are you doing?
Oh, yeah. In the beginning, this caught me so off guard. I had no idea they would start with 2 in his room during the final events of TPOT 19. I mean, I should have expected that with the music in the background, but it still surprised me. So we have all the chaos outside of TPOT 19. And then absolute chaos happens, turning all the lights off.
Huh?
And the heart-wrenching moment of 4 being taken away.
Wait, that voice.
Okay. I also perused Twitter a little bit after seeing it in theaters to see what people thought. And one of the thoughts was 2 saying that voice. Wait, that voice. And they're like, it's been so long, how does 2 still remember? Or something like that. They think 2 would rather say, who is that, rather than that voice. But honestly... Oh, hello, JTC! Finally, we got a 3rd person in here. I'm just looking for 5. Anyway. It makes sense why 2 still remembers, because we then get context here that 2 is also pretty traumatized by this event. So I'm pretty sure that would solidify her voice in 2's memory. Hey, Imaginations, I got a question. Sure, what is it, Sam? Niall going for an Oscar at the opening scene. I know. Holy crap. Also, see, 2 is really sad. Of course, this event is going to live on in his memory for a long time. And there's other people saying, what if TPOT 20 was one's backstory told through one's eyes, meaning some of the events may be over-dramatized or a little skewed. Yo, hello, Mason. If there's an object show that has swearing, but someone else made a censored version of that object show which censors the swear words, would you watch that censored version of that object show? Yes, I would. But right now, we're not recommending just yet. We're gonna get through the analysis. So, hello, Nighty! Yo! Nice to see ya! So, in terms of that idea that people had about TPOT 20, no, I don't really think it's told through one's eyes and biased. I believe it truly is just objectively what happened because it all makes sense. And I have a whole thing about TPOT 22. I have a whole analysis video that I'm making for my 2nd channel. I got a document literally going second by second throughout the episode, documenting 1 and 3's characteristics and how they interacted with each other to really dive deep and understand everything that's going on, because TPOT 20 threw a curveball. Sam threw the curveball of nuance, meaning what you see on the cover is not exactly what you're getting or what is happening. Yes, murder, but there's more going on than just that. And people are kind of mad about it. Oh no, you're making one a redeemable villain. I say it keeps the story interesting. That's just my opinion. There's going to be opinions all over the place. People would rather have one be just a normal villain. I say normal villains are kind of boring, but that's just my opinion. The one analysis video will be made sometime later. And I saw Puppy Spark saying, bro, if you watch someone murder a friend of yours, you wouldn't remember their name. Honestly, I say it kind of depends. It depends on, okay, I do not have any experience with this, so I'm just saying this off of the top of my head. But what I think is it depends on how much you dislike the person or how much vengeance you have. Because if someone murdered your best friend, then yes, there will be there will be cases where you won't remember their name because you want to block that person out, saying, nope, I'm not going to be around them at all. Bye-bye, see you forever. And it's been so long you don't remember their name. Or maybe you hate them so much that you want to remember their name so you can get back at them, because that's also a possibility. When someone does something really bad, some people just want to get back. That's how fights in my high school happens. Somebody annoys another person or does something pretty bad, and then another person looking on or another person related to them would be like, why did you do that? I'm going to punish you. So maybe you'd remember the name to get vengeance. Maybe you don't because you want to block the horrible memory out. I think it depends, but that's just my thought. Sorry, I had to time out night. I was about to type out the N-word. I gotcha. That makes sense. 5 viewers. Let's go. I reached my 5 viewers quota. All right, let's really get in here. Worst Trends definitely has some good points about TPOT 20. I meant you would not. Wouldn't. I would absolutely remember the murder's name. I gotcha. 0.14 person. We're going by fractions now. Okay. So, yeah. Deep dive into this. TPOT 20 analysis coming later. I was fearful that TPOT 21 might prove some of my points wrong, but actually, no, it didn't. Where's TPOT Alt 2? Hello, Joel. I'm just going to call you Guillerme, because I don't know how to pronounce that first one. Where's TPOT Alt 2? I believe that's a recommended show that's in the list. I will get to recommendations. Well, I don't know if I will. It depends on how long this takes. Oh, wait. Asking Puppy Spark. Yeah. Okay, I don't know. That's Puppy Spark's show. Alright, so continuing on.
It couldn't be. No. Ouch! Ah! No. No, no, no. Not now.
I can do it.
Hello, Nutty Nature. You're new here. That is awesome. I love seeing new people. Okay, so then we got to struggling with noodle
I've
limbs.
had similar powers. Having slide is
Gave himself noodle limbs because of better rotting, and now he's struggling with it. He wants to do something, but he can't. And then we get a flashback back to 3.
powerful as what you got, but I can send you back if you gave me some of that.
Nothing as powerful as I have. And I believe, I guess the reason why they flash back to 3 during one saying this is probably because it's kind of foreshadowing the big burst of power she had after the 3 scenario. Or during the 3 scenario. That big burst of power.
As powerful as what you got, but I can send you back.
And send you back, I believe, is referencing 1 wanting to bring 3 back.
If you gave me some of that.
No. She can't.
Send me back to give me a second shot at this.
Yeah.
Pencil!
What do you think?
No! Pencil!
good?
Pencil!
2 is so worried about Pencil. This is, like, okay. I wanted to go into this theater to cry because I've never cried in a theater before, so I want one moment where I do. I thought TPOT 21 would do me in, but, it didn't. Like, TPOT 21 didn't, and I guess that's the thing that makes me sad. But I guess I can't really be too disappointed about that. Because that's a me thing, not the episode thing. I'm going to put this stream on in the background. I'll type in chat if I have anything to say, but I need to finish making the RC so I can start working on BFI 10. Alright, the way he yelled Pencil was amazing. I know. The voice acting is top-notch in here. I mean, probably because Pencil is 2's most reckless contestant. Very important to the plot. Yeah, like, Pencil got sent back to the past. How is that not important to the plot?
It was 1. What did I do? Why is she here?
And then the 4
Pencil!
situation.
No! No!
Dude. 2's voice acting here. It just hurts.
Oh, no, no! What are you doing?
And then 2 tries to use his powers instinctively, and he forgot that they were removed. And then here comes the 4 scene.
Come on, 4. do something again.
Poor 2. He has to rely on 4 to do something. Guys, I think Pencil might be important to the plot. I don't know. Maybe. I don't feel like animating OAIS 2 or any OAIS episode. That's okay. It's okay to take breaks. I was scared I was going to have a TPOT 19 Grassy moment because I made a post about how excited I was and people said the episode broke them. Yeah, no, TPOT 19 Grassy moment, that broke me. But I was happy with how Grassy was treated in here, which we'll get to. I don't want to get ahead of myself. Four gets sent in the moon gets sealed up.
When I used to think about tax.
Ew, taxes. Gross. Moon gets sent away. Ding. To who knows where. Because space doesn't have any friction, so the moon will never stop. But this is a cartoon universe, so it's gonna stop moving anyway, just like the Earth did. And now 2's hopeless. And he does not like what happened to the picture. He doesn't like seeing characters disappear. And here's Grassy in the vents. And this also really hurt me. Like, 1 is physically deforming the entire Earth. Like, that's unfathomable to even think of. And Grassy's sitting there just suffering through it. And seeing him get hurt here doesn't help. And, I guess the cool thing is, like, I completely forgot, well, not completely, I half forgot that the post-splitters were still here. Like, it was in the back of my mind, but I didn't give it any thought that they would appear in TPOT 21. So I'm glad they did, that's good. And lots of people thought that Bubble would get a significant portion of attention in this episode. No, she does not. It's just to represent that she floats. Because she's a bubble. And I was so happy seeing Fiery and 8-Ball back again. I was wanting to see them again.
What's happening?
And I remember the criticism people had about 8-Ball. About how his voice acting kind of decreased in quality. I think Carrie's back to voicing 8-Ball pretty well again. I think this is better than, like, TPOT, what was it, 10? Or was it 11? And plus, when 8-Ball gets really scared and his voice just naturally gets high, like, it's going to sound more like Carrie than 8-Ball. Love to slow down music during the first bit of the episode. Same, what if 2 just stopped being sad? Unfortunately, it's not as simple as that. It hurt me the most from seeing 4 getting defeated from Pencil. That whole scene felt like Netflix worthy. Like, the first thing I thought of when seeing that scene in TPOT 19 was, Netflix, where are you? Now, of course, BFDA will never go on Netflix because A, that's a bad idea. And B, like, it's perfect on YouTube as it is and in the theater events. But nonetheless, the quality, it felt so cinematic, it, like, unnecessarily cinematic, but I still loved it. And yeah, I also have another video I maybe want to make on the second channel. I don't want to make myself too busy, so this is just an idea that'll sit in my idea bin until eventually I get to it, who knows when. But TPOT has a bit of a story problem. Hello, cool kid, nice to see ya. Yeah, TPOT has a bit of a story problem because, like, it's no secret at this point. People all over Twitter have been saying it, and I believe all over Reddit, too, even though I don't really check Reddit. Nonetheless, lots of people have been saying it. TPOT has inconsistencies. Some of the characters are mischaracterized, and there's a bunch of plot holes and stuff that doesn't really make sense when you look at the details. So, the way I look at it, TPOT has a story problem. Because TPOT wants to tell this really deep and dark story. And unfortunately, in order to get to some of the points or get to some of the events, they have to do stuff that causes those plot holes. So that's one of the reasons why, no matter what they do wrong, I will still love TPOT. because I'm here for the story, not the inconsistencies. And some people may even say, the story is bad too. But that's their opinion. They can have their opinion. I personally like the story that Teapot's trying to tell. Like, I can see where Sam's trying to go with this a little bit, and I like the direction it's heading. I never noticed 8-Ball's voice being different, but granted, I hate 8-Ball, so I don't really care. Forky is my favorite character in BFDI. That's crazy. I don't think... Yeah. Because he appeared that one time in BFDI and never again. Post-hiatus is probably the reason why there's more plot holes. Maybe... Like, post-hiatus only applies to BFDIA. I mean, I haven't really thought that far, so I don't know. The biggest problem with TPOT is it wants to tell a story, but the writers don't plan anything ahead. Some people have said that in the H-Twins server, Sam has said that they did plan a good amount of TPOT. I have yet to find that, so who knows if that is true, and who knows how far they really planned. But I do see the feeling that they might not have planned too far ahead. Because in BFDIA 13, Snowball ripped a hole in the TLC and LOL. I don't really remember that, but I guess that happened. If he could do that the whole time, why didn't he rip a hole into TLC in Season 1, or rip a hole into TLC and LOL in BFDIA and IDFB? Yep. One of the inconsistencies, just because they want to tell a story, and I guess Teapot's the one with the most story problems. BFDIA also has its story problems, albeit it's not as bad. It's when he ripped it and slammed Fanny in, yeah. Or why he doesn't punch a hole in the door in the Teapot elimination area. Yeah, doesn't punch a hole in the Teapot elimination area because Sam wants to dramatize them not being able to escape. He wants to set up some kind of plot where they're stuck there and something else has to happen to get them out. I would talk about BFDIA, but this is a Teapot live stream. There's no way they planned one story. They just came up with idea after idea and then was like, oh shoot, we gotta stitch this all together. I can definitely see that, yeah. Teapot 21 is okay, an object show episode. That's crazy. Imagine making a video that's over 5 hours. I have never done that. That has only ever been a live stream. Or why doesn't he just use this ability whenever? Yeah. It's the things like this that create plot holes. Yep. Things that characters could have done but didn't do, even though they are able to do that in various situations, but the writer said no because they want a compelling story. And of course, to some people, you can't have a compelling story if there's plot holes. To me, I don't really care about the plot holes. I'm looking for the story. That is true, but what if his strength just increased over time because of challenges? That could be a valid explanation. That's the fun part. While there may be plot holes, the OSC can come up with explanations, however wacky they are. And I guess that's the fun part. Alright, continuing on. I love seeing 8-Ball and Fiery. You are the plot hole. Fiery's classic scream. And I completely forgot about Bandland. The whole time, I thought when one did her magic and left, I thought Bandland would disappear, but I guess it makes sense that Bandland is still here because it's its own separate section of the world, and all one did was mess with the earth a little bit and kick it away. And yeah, especially after Teapot 19, when one disappeared, I thought one removed literally everybody because the entire hotel was just empty. But no, one didn't remove everyone. Either one didn't think of that, or one was only focused on the people in and around the hotel. In which case, if she was focused on the people only in or around the hotel, then that would make sense because that's the only place she's concerned about. Of course, she could have thought outside of the box, but nonetheless, this is pretty interesting that other people still stuck around. I completely forgot that Green Note music guy in Bandland, and his name was Noti. Here's a better idea for the LOLers to get to Yoyo Land that Worst Trends came up with. It'll give the contestants their new assets and will also give the LOL a propeller, and they can fly to Yoyo Land as normal. I mean, yeah. Never mind. We need someone to rip the TPOT 21 tracks 4 through 18. Rippers are back at it again. Well, maybe, if they want to. Crazy, though. Alright, continuing on. Bandland. I love the 3D 8-ball rotation, by the way. That caught me by surprise, and I loved it. So here comes the Earth, going through space, and even though there's no friction in space, the Earth still stops. We love cartoons. And it's also, like, just to think about that situation on its own, like, we on this Earth is in a very specific point in space. Like, we are just here, and the Earth is in a specific point in space. Now, imagine some kind of sentient number kicks the Earth away. Now the Earth is displaced. And no matter how hard you try, even if you somehow got powers to kick the Earth back, you will never, ever, ever get the Earth back in the exact same place it was. Because space is big. So, just to think of that, the fact that the Earth is now permanently displaced and will never be able to go back to where it originally was, at least not perfectly. I don't know. I just think about that a lot. And re-rip Unknown Track 96 and Unknown Track 100. And then this leads to Grassy crying, which broke my heart. Oh my gosh. Here's Tu's attempt to try to be free, but because of his noodle limbs due to bed rotting, he can't really do much. Also, when the post splitters were stuck in that building, reference, saw Ruby had her BFDI mouth facets. Yeah. And then 2 hears Grassy crying.
Grassy?
And that really concerns him. I also really loved this part, because I don't think we've ever had a moment, or we rarely do, where they overlay multiple scenes at once. Also, for everyone complaining, and including me, that they didn't include the scene in the storyboard, where in TPOT 19 when Grassy's crying, it was a flashback to Ruby crying, and that being like a note to pencil to be like, wait, I've seen this before, so I'm going to leave Grassy alone. While I am sad that scene never made it in, because it would have made the emotions hit so much more harder, I think they make up for it in here. Albeit it's not entirely that. It's still flashbacks, scenes at 50% opacity. I'll take what I can get.
Sorry, Grassy, not now.
Nonetheless, a reflection of everything that led Grassy to this point.
Grassy, grab X and make them give you the key.
And this, if they let this flashback scene last for longer, I would have cried. I really would. Or at least felt sad. Because, like, this is so sweet. You're looking back not only at all the times that made Grassy sad and led to his position in TPOT 19, but you're also looking at all the events where Grassy was at his best, and he was improving as an object.
How is this possible? Me and Grassy.
The music here too is so nice.
Not Grassy. I'm so scared.
I'm Grassy.
I love this music.
Go, Snowball.
So good.
We're the strongest team ever.
Grassy reflects, and then he starts to build up
Stay strong.
strength, especially that phrase, stay strong. Grassy remembers that, and then decides to act on it. And Grassy is back! His crying era has ended, he is back. Snowball has reminded him, so now Grassy's taking action. Take it easy, you got this. Now, it's still kinda sad that Grassy is still, like, wilted, but I like that they keep him that way, to still represent where he was. And that hopefully when everything gets better, that his blades stick up straight again. I don't care for World of Warships. Unknown tracks, 41 except for the guitar, 81, 87, 104, 105, 108, and 109, and remix track 19 could be cleaner. I have to keep up with the music game. Holy cow, the OSC goes crazy. Alright, Grassy, let's see what you're gonna do. Of course, I already know, but... And here's 2, still desperately trying to find a way out.
Locked! Ah, you're kidding!
Like, this whole beginning scene with 2, it sets things up so well, and also emphasizes the feeling so well. 2 has been bed rotting for so long and has ruined himself, and I was trying to come back from ruining himself, but he finds it really hard. Which kinda says that if you don't do anything for too long, or if you wallow in your misery for too long, you're going to make things worse. So, like, there's the initial message saying, do not wallow in your shame or sadness for too long. Yes, things can get really desperate and bad, but if you don't do anything to make the situation better, or at least just for yourself, then you're only going to make things worse.
Oh, Grassy! 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 Are you there?
Calling for Grassy, but he's already down the stairs, so he won't hear too. And this place looking so desolate. The feeling of emptiness is just there. Recovery center, missing. This slightly scared me. Like, what would it be like to see someone's scrambled body just lying there, and then being like Grassy and interacting with it? What would that be like? Holy cow. I like how in some scenes, 2's outline is grungy, like how Lai squished X in BFB1 without the compressing. Yeah. Emphasizes 2 being distraught. Grassy goes outside, and this whole black sky goopiness sets the tone really well. And this thing caught me by surprise. Like, holy heck. And for whatever reason, I feel like I've seen this guy before. Maybe like one of my dreams. Maybe I dreamt this like so many months ago. Because for whatever reason, this looks familiar, yet at the same time, looks so out of place. Wait, how do you know there was a cutscene in the storyboards? Because once again, I scroll and pearl Twitter a lot, despite my account being small and me making little to no effect. But nonetheless, I scroll, and a decent amount of people mentioned the cut storyboard for TPOT 19. And Grassy's reasonably scared. Now here, I feel like the expressions could have been done better. Because you got Grassy panting, like, with a lot of emotion. Like, he's really stressed out. And unfortunately, this face isn't really selling the stressed out. Maybe if they made his eyes smaller as he's breathing, I don't know, something to show more stress. Is there like an image of it? Probably. But I'm doing this, so I can't look it up. And oh my goodness, the thing everyone was dying for. I still remember, after TPOT 19, during the wait for TPOT 20, people were being like, okay, what's the next thing that's going to happen? And almost everyone was talking about X. X is going to be the one to go outside and deal with one, because they're the only one left with any sort of meaningful powers. So yeah, lots of people are theorizing, X, go, do your thing, defeat one. And that's what people want to see in Teapot 20. And yet, lots of people are disappointed when it was just a mainly numbers episode. Me, I don't care. Sure, you can get disappointed over the fact that it wasn't a competition episode and it was just backstory. And the fact that at the end, we only got a few seconds of modern day. Nonetheless, I enjoyed it. Like, I personally do not give so much care in, like, what type of episodes are released. Like, as long as there's a good balance, yes. If they released, like, 5 backstory episodes in a row, then I would kind of be a little disappointed, like, when are we getting back to the competition? But, if they do just one and then go back, I'm fine with that. Everyone else can be disappointed over the fact that there even was a backstory episode instead of the competition. Me, on the other hand, I really liked it. I think they did a good job on it. And the fact that they did one and then came back, I feel is pretty good. Hello, Orange Files. Well, spoiler alert, I don't know what it's for. Well, we did get a bit of modern day at the beginning of the episode. Yeah, a bit at the beginning, a bit at the end. And it wasn't too much of a payoff because they were this pretty much the same thing. Yeah. So here comes X trying to do something, rewatching the Teapot footage, which is still crazy because I can't imagine there being cameramen here, despite it being mentioned in BFDIA, yet somehow they still have all this footage. So where they're pulling this from, I don't know. Maybe it's just a magical wall of 9 screens that just somehow has everything recorded on it. And reminding me of the scene in Teapot 19, still, cinema. And then Match realizing what happened to Pencil. I love this shot so much. The background being all static, there being a general black to red gradient, real dark, and just like very I don't know, stressed. I can't find the right words. And then you got the right expression on X to show that sudden dark feeling. That that desperate mind state.
I knew she was back! Walkie, I knew she was back!
I don't know.
Yeah. I love X figuring out things. We need them to figure out things. Spoiler alert, Teapot 21 isn't the episode where one gets defeated. No, it isn't. Or either Teapot somehow ends early. Nope, it isn't. Just the episode of rebuilding. I mean, if you're gonna watch this stream, then no duh, you're gonna be open to spoilers. So it doesn't really need to be said, but nonetheless, thank you for saying that.
Who this is, man?
They don't know who one is, but X definitely does. If they defeated one in this episode, then that would be really bad writing. Yeah, because we're still like around halfway to the end of the season. Like, we're a little bit more than halfway, but we still have, like, right now, 15 contestants left until we see the voting results, and then it drops down to 13. Nonetheless, we still have a while to go, so if they defeated one here, then it would make no sense. I've had a theory where, like, before Teapot 21 released, even in theaters, I talked to a friend of mine, IRL, and we had this theory about what if they stay in this really weird and dark version of Earth. Like, what if they just compete, and episode after episode it's the same dark and, like, depressing, gooey, black background? If so, that'd be interesting, and that just feels right. You start off happy and, like, get people used, like, as an easy onboarding kind of thing. You start off Teapot happy be like, okay, everyone knows this. Everyone's familiar with happy BFDI, happy competition show type stuff. So people can get into T-pop pretty well at the beginning. Sorry for hitting my mic. And then you slowly ramp up the stakes. You start introducing more conflicts within the characters. You start making things a bit more nuanced, a bit more complicated. Then you get to like TPOT 10, the official starting point of everything. You start getting serious. Zombie apocalypse, a storm that could ruin everyone and the hotel. Then you've got nearly all of reality falling apart due to Yoyolite. And things keep escalating. And then we discover one, and then one makes contracts. And then we get to where TPOT 19 is and where TPOT 21 is, with everything being so bleak. You start off nice and happy, easy, then you start to ramp up the stakes, and now you're here. And as long as they maintain this, keep eliminating contestants, hopefully they maintain this until like 2 episodes before the finale, and that's when one gets defeated, because that would make the most sense. Start off happy, maintain sad. That's the way me and my friend talked about it. Because now you get to see what the characters would do in such a setting. Because why have a unique setting like this and not expand upon it? So, yeah. See what the contestants do in a normal show, then see what the contestants do in a setting such as this. And especially when a host is kind of in a bad spot. Just see what the contestants do, essentially, is the big thing. We get to see new things. Things we haven't seen before. That's why Teapot is in this area of high stakes. Sam wants to experiment with that, and I think that's why Carrie kept him on the creative writing team and put Satoki to the side. Because Sam had an interesting idea for Teapot, making it cinematic, making it high stakes, instead of classic Teapot the whole way through, which I can definitely get. If they defeated one in this episode, that would be really bad writing. One has so much power, there's no way she could be defeated. Yes. And also, how do you even tell if it's day or night? Sorry for not saying this earlier. Hello, Fiery Fan. I was on my little ramble, but it's really nice to see you. The sky. Okay, but the sky is dark. Since one acted really clumsy in Teapot 20, maybe she doesn't know how to use all of those powers correctly. I mean, she was trapped in the moon for 16 years, but only used her powers. Before Teapot 20, one seemed pretty confident about what she was doing, but in reality, she was just making stuff up as she went along. Also, when I saw the ink do something can't spoil, I just assumed that ink was in the recovery center. That's maybe what horrifying sludge is made of. We do not know if they're the same black ink. We have no idea. Yeah. One could be making stuff up as she's going, and especially her being trapped in the moon for 16 years. That makes complete sense. Because you're isolated with only your powers. You've never had any more powers than you had in that moment. So the moment you're free, like, first of all, you are deranged. You have been isolated for so long. There's not a single rational thought going through your head. You're going to be doing some evil, messed up crap. Unless you somehow are magically able to return in 1 second back to sanity. So, number 2, when you start obtaining more powers, you don't really know everything, nor are you going to use them properly. So, yeah. She may not know how to use all of the powers correctly, so that is definitely a possibility. X, on the other hand, has had a variable of power. We don't know how much. It could be 7's power. It could not be. He's a variable. We don't know. So maybe X's power is more than 1's power, or more than 1's power with other algebrailians combined. We do not know. X is a variable, and that's fun. So here comes match. Absolutely caught in shock by the sight of Pencil. I believe she thinks Pencil is dead. We know Pencil's not dead. She just got transferred back into the past. But Match, on the other hand, thinks Pencil died. Or maybe got teleported elsewhere. I don't think Match could ever come to the conclusion that Pencil just got teleported to the past. I don't think so.
Coming, Pencil!
And this, holy cow, do they really have to put this here? That's as close as they're going to get to gore in an object show world. In a world of sentient objects. Nonetheless, I know why they put this here. To dramatize and once again push the feeling of this being an apocalyptic world. No one knows what Horrifying Sludge is made out of, though I think the ink in Horrifying Sludge has the same viscosity or similar. That could explain a lot of theories. Yeah, the viscosity, if there's anything consistent, the viscosity is, or at least really close. I thought Marker exploded in TPOT 19. Yeah, he did. It's just the fact that they kept it here. And I don't think he was in this position last episode. Like, we didn't see both of his halves, right? But nonetheless, though, it's basically gore when they can't do gore. And there's Fanny's dead body. Once again, Grassy's trying to do things. Didn't he, like, compress then explode? Haven't seen 20 in about 2 months. I mean, it depends on how you look at it. Because if you're going to go by a purely mathematical standpoint, purely geometric standpoint, oh no, math lesson, Marker stretched from the sides, so he got wider, but his height did shrink as a result. So he's expanding in one area and shrinking in another area, probably at the same rate, which means he didn't really compress because his size didn't really change. But he did explode. Now this caught me completely off guard. Like, this is how we're getting the voting results? 2 barely even able to use markers. But at the same time, it kind of makes sense because 2's in this position and the world is in this position. So, how else? Okay, I just checked and yeah, Marker's body positioned differently. Yeah. Oh no, another inconsistency. They didn't keep Marker in the same spot. I don't care. That's minuscule. Penn is the first one safe with 45,041 votes. And poor Grassy, like, he's visibly sad at Tree being this way. He has compassion for Tree. Earth move. True, Earth's move could have possibly repositioned it, yeah. There's Snowball. All melted. No, that's not Snowball. That's Golf Ball. Just melted into a weird substance that when Grassy felt, Grassy did not like. Wonder when Marker and Tree are going to return back to their normal color. Honestly, same. Either they return back to their normal color because of something 2 does, maybe somewhere 2 gets his powers back somehow, or I guess we wait until the finale when 1 gets defeated and then the powers return and then they go back, which probably is the more likely scenario. We just have to wait until the finale to get their colors back. 2 passes out. It's taking so much energy to do this. Juxtaposition. He's happy in the photo. I cheered at this exact moment. I cheered, except I didn't really make any noise. I internally cheered. 39,480. Go, my boy Tennis Ball. I don't care how many people say he doesn't do anything. And if that actually is true, I don't care. He's my boy. I love TB. Of course, platonically. I thought Tennis Ball was going to be in the bottom 2. Yes. Of course, I didn't, but so many people did. Like, I didn't entirely expect Tennis Ball to be in the bottom 2 because I'm an optimistic person. But that would be a really likely scenario. But I'm glad it didn't happen. People can be mad about Tennis Ball, but I like him. Hello, Foldy fan. Nice to see ya. I'm just excited for Fiery Jr. He was funny this episode. To me, compressing and shrinking are two different things. Shrinking is turning smaller from all sides. Compressing is more like squishing from one side. If it's from all sides, it's not really compressing. For example, if you get a squish ball, squishing it from all sides is not squishing, not really compressing. And compressing is more like... Okay. We got a physics lesson. But I'm pretty sure we all knew who was eliminated before TPOT 21 even came out. Yep, and we'll get to that. And the poor Force, even in the trailer... Even the Force is scared. Like, holy cow. Also, I'm gonna try to move through this faster. I'm gonna try. So, this thing's still around. Cake's Bakery is still around. To struggling to write the voting results. Also, that must be like some kind of power. How does 2 know all the voting, numbers? Like, where does he get them? How does he get them? I guess it's not too important of a detail, but it's something interesting to think of. Exhausted, but Bottle is eliminated, which I slightly expected. Like, this caught me by surprise, but it also doesn't really surprise me too much after, like, having the episode in my head for hours on end. Grassy walking alone, finds the garage. Struggles opening it because he's so small. This whole place is a mess. The vote difference between Lighty and Bottle was 9,017 votes, which I guess in modern day is really close. But it's still a good distance. I was gone for 20 minutes and you guys are only at the 6-minute mark. Yes, because I have so much to talk about. Love Lightning's asset being used here. Love Clock being the clock on the wall. Merch promotion maybe, who knows. And I love the pun here, X crossing, X Xing. I like the pun. So yeah, if you really look, you can find funny things here and there to keep you happy. Grassy checks a room. This is another thing that caught me off guard. I like how the marker board has a 3D perspective. Like one time before people found out about 3 of my friends were making theories, they also explored Total Fruit Island in YouTube archives. Okay. This is one thing that caught me off guard. Blender with braces and freckles. Like, first of all, never would I imagine, like, an object having freckles. Because that's more of a physical human thing. Like, you're an object. Freckles doesn't really make sense. But this is an object world. It's a world of fiction, so anything can happen. While braces I can see, freckles I can't, but it's a cartoon world, so it's possible. Which also implies the fact that objects are born and they grow up, but we're not going to get into how they are born. Whole different thing. But yeah, apparently they have teenage years. Also caught me by surprise, July 2025, so we're going back to TPOT 19. Which, July, holy cow. It's been a while. And Grassy takes a nap on the bed. This is so cute!
Widespread power outage.
Grassy sleeping on the bed is so cute. He melts my heart when he cries, and he melts my heart when he sleeps. They're born by spawning. That's a possibility. I think the best solution is that they're born from eggs. Yep. It's just the big debate. One of the big debates is, okay, how does the egg thing work? Which, once again, everyone has an opinion. I don't care if they're sentient objects. This still looks horrifying. Which I guess means I have an extremely low bar for horror, which I kind of do. But this still sells the apocalyptic and dark vibes so well. All the bodies are just shredded and torn to pieces. Jeez. Even Grassy's horrified. IDK, spawning the egg spawns. Just like II, maybe they were created from a greater being. You reminded me of a fanfiction I read. about IDFB continued. What if IDFB continued? It gets really crazy with the theorizing and the story. Like, it gets to the point where they say the objects come from Carrie and Michael directly. Like, Carrie and Michael are in a laboratory or something. Spaceship, I don't know. And they create the objects, give them amnesia or whatever, send them down to Earth. Like, something like that. It's been a while since I've read it, so take it with a grain of salt. But nonetheless, being created from a greater being and that being Carrie and Michael. Honestly, crazy. If they actually did that, I would be floored. Like, that'd be insane. But that'd be so cool. But more than likely, they're not really going to explain. Maybe they come from the sky. Maybe. It's like seeing a bunch of human flesh on the floor with no clue why. Yes. I'm betting eggs because Eggy said she was an egg. True, yeah. It was said in BFB when I was an egg inside of an egg. So I guess eggs are canon. There's a fanfic on Wattpad about when Golf Ball is created by humans in Yoyo City. I haven't read the full thing, but I will soon. I don't think I've read that. I have read a bunch of BFD and Animatic Insanity fanfics. Like, I've read Experiment 21. I still have yet to read Thinking Skills. Guys, I think Eggy Sheldon chick from U.S. Acres. Technically, they came from Rock, Paper, Scissors. I remember Carrie explaining how Spongy Match and Teardrop was made in all, and Fiery came from a test. Okay, that's a different being made from. That's a different source. Hello, Fiery King. Nice to see ya. Because Rock, Paper, Scissors, that was a whole Carrie thing. Carrie thought of the idea, and the idea went to the literal creation of them. But as we're talking about creation within the show. And that fanfic I was talking about earlier was Carrie and Michael being within the show. It's called a Golf Ball and the Yo-Yo Humans. All right. However, there are recommended characters called Cake's Mama, Cake's Dad. Cake's Dad is a big full cake, and Cake's Mom is a cake slicer. So I'm assuming objects are made in eggs and for an object too. Wait, so Rocky created everyone? That's a crazy theory. I really wonder how you got to that point. Like, I'm curious. Oh yeah, from Drama Theory. I checked Drama Theory up earlier today. Checked them out. I haven't watched the video yet, but I got one saved in my watch later. I so can't wait to get into that. Yeah. Whether it's being born from a literal object or from an egg, there's so many ways. I guess that's what makes the object show world really cool, I suppose, because there's many ways you could be born. So I guess it's not just one way. And I also think about the Garfield ended. Sheldon was looking for a new job and the others stayed at the farm. Sheldon found a place as a contestant in BFDI. Okay. So continuing on, Gracie tries to do stuff by turning all the switches on, and Grassy's initially disappointed because it doesn't work instantly, but then it does. We got light. We're back to restoring. We are slowly restoring things. And I love the Route 2763 sign right there. That's funny. That's really nice. At the start, Golf Ball is just called Ball, but she looks like how she did when she didn't have dimples, basically Bozo. Yeah, I read another fan fiction about that. It's a different one, but it still touches on that. The old Garfield with the U.S. Acres is so BFDI-able. Exists. They're made from two similar objects. Examples, book parents are probably pen, not that pen and paper. Maybe. Like, that'd be cool if it was. Two, thinking. It's as simple as compressing his limbs. It might be, it might not. Nonetheless, trying to get his limbs shrunk again is a hard task. And the lights are on. Catches two by surprise. Maybe there's hope. He wonders who did that. I feel like only a small amount of viewers saw Lightning's asset just filled in black on the electricity. Probably. Also, I remember before TPOT 21 released, like maybe a week before, people on Twitter were saying, this episode's going to be focused on Grassy, and it has to focus on Grassy because every other character has gotten attention, and we want to see Grassy more. So, here you go. You get to see Grassy attempting to put things back. How does Grassy even know when a day passes? Fair. Look at that. We found another plot hole, or inconsistency, whatever you want to call it. How does Grassy even know? As I said earlier, you weren't here, Foldy fan, but as I said earlier, while people look at the inconsistencies and thinks it ruins Teapot because, like, it ruins the day cycle, how do you even know how long it's been? I, on the other hand, I'm here for the story. Yes, I recognize the plot holes and how it messes things, but I'm more here for the story than letting plot holes ruin everything for me. Which I hope more people are like me I hope more people are like me, or there's an increase where you do not let the inconsistencies ruin the story for you. Like, if you can still see the value in the story, then the inconsistencies aren't too bad. So they're still trying to say that time passed. They're trying to tell you that this takes a long time. Like, they're trying to get that point across. This episode will be focused on Rocky. Yep. When 2 screams himself to sleep every night, passing. I've only gotten to chapter 6, and I haven't read to chapter 6 yet. Alright. 2 in such a scrambled mess. Cannot figure himself out. More time passes. Grassy learns how to cook for himself. And it's right around here that I wonder, what is it like to be Grassy? To be so short, and you're literally almost looking at the bottom of the pan, and your arm only reaches so far. You're not really looking at what you're doing. How must that feel to cook rice and not really know what you're doing? That's how it works in my show Beefaw. There are spawn centers which create life by 2 objects combining DNA. For example, Poppet's parents are Popper and Fidget Spinner. That's a good idea of looking at it, yeah. Force encounter, spoiler. Crazy, it's not like we saw it in the trailer. Yo, there's Force. Right on cue. Why is Grassy eating so cute, too? And the Force eating is so cute, too. Why do I find... And Grassy... Oh my gosh, the Grassy and the Force interaction is also really cute, too. More 2 struggling. And Poppet has a little sister named Infinity Cube. Lots of fidgets, I like that. Spoiler, it's Teapot 21. Nah. Alright, July is gone, it's on to August. Grassy is continuing the project of restoring the hotel. He's finally getting more lights placed where there are none. Still an absolute mess of a hallway. Grassy sees Li's messed up body. Feels bad about her. And then Grassy has an idea. Picks up a hammer, and that's supposed to imply that Grassy's gonna fix Li. More of 2 struggle. I love this.
Yeah, probably shouldn't.
I like how they do that joke. Like, you already know what 2 is thinking, even before the scissors fall on the floor. More days have passed. Grassy puts Li in the workshop. And now he's repaired most of the hotel, if not all of it, we don't really know. And now he's going for the contestants. So he prioritized the hotel before the contestants, which I guess makes sense because you'd want them to have a place to be before you bring them back. We have domesticated the Equus Quatuor, aka the Force. He was going to cut his arms and legs. Yeah, why does Grassy only try to recover Li and not anyone else? If all Fanny's the most easy to fix. I was scared he was going to cut his arms and legs off. Yeah, same. Yeah, that's another thing that Twitter pointed out. Can you tell? I look at Twitter a lot. Fanny is one of the easiest to fix. Just 2 parts. Put them together. Connect all the circuitry back between body and head. And Fanny's back. But instead he tries to recover Li first. And some people chalked that up to, grr, the writers aren't giving Fanny screen time. They hate Fanny or whatever. If that is the case, I'm going to look at it more as Fanny has an important role later. Fanny's not done yet. So that's why they got Grassy to remake Li first, because Fanny has another purpose later that we're going to see. And it's not just excluding characters. Why doesn't Grassy try to cover Forky? I don't know. I think Fanny got deleted. Well, I'll add on to that in a little bit. Now it's September. 2's limbs are doing better. Which, I said this earlier on. If you lie around and don't do anything because you feel really bad, it's only going to make things worse. But now that 2 has taken action and actually is trying to do something about his scenario, his limbs are coming back. Like, they're shrinking, they're no longer becoming noodle arms because he's finally doing something. He's telling us that even if you're in a bad scenario, do something even just for yourself, and things will get better. Like, there's life lessons all over here, which I think that's what Sam's trying to do. Alright, we got 59667 for Black Hole. Black Hole safe. More of Grassy repairing Lai. Looks outside. Alright, Lai's body is fixed. It's time to experiment. And voila! Lai is back. I think not Grassy discovering everyone's bodies. Hello, G, nice to see you. The easiest characters to recover manually is probably Winner. Him having a pudding matter is probably easier. Just Grassy putting the matter in his shape than tossing him in the ink. Yeah. There's probably a reason why there is a specific order. Either that or Grassy is just choosing randomly. Or maybe Grassy is smart and he knows what he's doing. Whatever the case is, there is probably a reason, whether it's random or not, for why Grassy chose who when. And initially, I was a bit weirded out by this scene. I'm like, Lai just grew limbs? That just felt really off-putting. And while, yes, the limbs have always been black, like, the fact that the goop is nearly as black as the limbs, I'm like, are those limbs made out of goop? Are those where every object's limbs come from is goop? But no, that goop is just giving Lai her life again. Nonetheless, I was initially grossed. Pencil. For half a second. And then Lai talking about Pencil immediately caught me off guard. But then once I took time to remember, of course, the last thing Lai remembers is Pencil absolutely destroying her with a lamp. How did Grassy know the ink would recover them? Honestly, I don't think Grassy did. I think it was pure experimentation. Like, if I were Grassy, I think that's something I would do. Like, there's this new substance outside, this new goop. You have no idea what it is or what it does. You have no knowledge about any part of it at all. And you're focused on trying to bring people back. And Grassy's not really aware of the recovery center, yeah, because he never made contact with the controller, so he doesn't know the controller exists. All he knows is that the recovery center is displaced and broken. So the only thing left to do is to test the goop out. Like, yeah, really, what other recovery way is there to test? You can't use the recovery center because you have no idea that the remote exists. You can't really use 2 because 2's powers are gone. And there's no other algebraian near you to help you. So the only thing left to try is the goop. So Grassy didn't know the ink would recover them. Grassy was just experimenting. And that, you guys, is an example of why people didn't like TPOT 20. Because you have to think. Sam is making you guys think. You have to consider every scenario and the nuances behind everything. What if Pencil became blue in TPOT 22? That would be crazy. Grassy is the GOAT. Indeed. Hardest to fix is TV probably. Yeah, because TV's a whole computer, a whole mechanical mind. There's so many things going on behind him. Fanny cannot be deleted since it's most likely a contestant. If a contestant would be deleted, it would be the late stage teapot, like maybe a finale. Sounds plausible. Wait, I just noticed. Stopped wilting, low attention span. Yeah, that's right. I did not notice that either. Neither in the theater did I really take note. Like, I did notice that Grassy was back, but, like, he's no longer wilted. But I never actually paid conscious attention to that. Yeah, it's been so long, and Grassy has kept doing things that, just like 2, parts of his body are returning to normal. Grassy's getting a bit more positive about what he's doing and the situation he's in. Maybe you just saw a bug transforming into a mutated bug that is technically a new form of life. Probably. Not existable in Teapot, guys. Crazy. Also, I wonder if the grass and trees will ever return back to the color they were in BFB. I really hope so. I'm hoping in the finale, things go back to normal, and we get like this satisfying resolution of getting every tree back to normal, their colors back to the way they were. I hope that's the finale, because that'd be a really good finale. Mason saw Alliance of Zero animation. That's talking to
the
Mason.
little grass guy. Hi.
Little grass guy. There's the monster. Why he's gone again. And a simple kick is all that it takes to move the bush away. Now it's October. Gather the pieces again. Takes so long. Bring it back to the shop. Now it's November. Time to repair Lai again. Now it's December. And finally Lai is back. I think it took longer this time because Lai got shattered into more pieces. They keep giving hints of Saw, like saying she threw something and her being an item in Robot Flower's shop, and also her being in the garage. Or a Saw, at least. Or a Saw. Yeah, that's the only thing I know. Pencil turning blue. 2 is back to normal. I also internally cheered into theater. I'm like, let's go! And then we finally get to see the voting results normally, where 2's not struggling to use a marker. And Tree is eliminated. Alright, say it with me or say it in the chat. Who expected Tree to get out? I pretty much did. I pretty much expected Tree to get out. The vote difference between Marker and Tree was 4,906. That's really close. Insanely close. Foldy fan expected Tree to get eliminated. Hello, Real Action. New peoples. I love seeing you. But yeah, Real Action expected it. Puppy Spark expected it. I wanted a black hole tennis ball elimination. I could definitely see that. So most people in this chat out of 11 expected Tree to get out. It was either Mark or Tree getting out. Yeah, I just expected basketball to get out. I wasn't expecting Fanny to be second safe though, but I'm not complaining. I love Fanny. Yeah, keep Fanny in. Fanny probably has more work to be done. I haven't been into theater for 21, only for BFDIA 23. I have been in theaters because the closest theater was 3 hours away. Jeez! I've been to all 3 theater screenings so far. TPOT 20, BFDIA 23, and now TPOT 21. I believe those are the 3 they've ever done in theaters, and I've been to all of them. And I hope to continue my streak, but who knows? It's GG's. I'm back from becoming a small part of my show's compilation. Welcome back, cool kid. Nice to see ya. Well, but I know for a fact that Vinny is upset right now that Tree got out. I know a British YouTuber. He's relatively small, around 200 subscribers, I think. And he does reaction live streams to BFDI. And the last one he did to Teapot, he's like, please do not let Tree get out. He was so adamant about it. And he said he was gonna be really disappointed, really sad if Tree did get out. So I can't wait to see his reaction. I don't really care for the 2 eliminated in this episode. Last one I was upset about was TV. Mostly excited for Fiery Jr. in this episode. He's my second fav. I don't really have Fiery Jr. in my top favorites, but it was nice seeing Fiery Jr. in here, yeah. I hated BFDA 23 because Quinny got eliminated. I personally had no opinion on that. Not gonna lie, Marker cooked next episode. Another material to break the window. He's trying to find a way out. Lai is back again. And this time for good. Hold on. I mean, I get it. There's lights in these rooms. But interesting choice to let the lights in the rooms linger and the crack in the sky linger. Okay, theorizing time. There's 3 lights on, maybe representing 3, and there's a crack in the sky. Crack in 3's relationship. Is 3 still doing bad? Or maybe this means nothing at all, and I'm just making theories. My fav's Foldy, obviously. Yeah, I like Foldy too. Foldy's pretty high on my list of favorites. I thought Black Hole would get eliminated, but since some people don't care about the plot except for theorists, because it would flip the whole plot if Black Hole is eliminated, no more protection. Yeah, it would. At the same time, though, if he gets eliminated or not, it doesn't really matter. If Black Hole's in the competition, he's still going to help with the crack. And if he gets eliminated, he'll be free from the competition so he can focus on the crack even more. Regardless, I think he will still do his job. That was a long unknown track. Hello, Larry. Nice to see ya. Fire Jr. is such an excuse. My French butt, and I love him for it. Hello, Jewel. Nice to see a new person here. This gremlin is eating cookies. Like, look at this big back eating all these dang cookies. Remember the runes. When I saw Fiery Jr. eating these cookies in the theater, I thought it was the cutest thing ever. Just a little flame gobbling cookies. And he looks like such a child. He looks like a child just stealing from the cookie jar, and his parents gets really mad at him.
Come on. You really think it was me?
Winner's not taking any of this. And he reaches for the cookie anyway. Winner feels like such a parent to Fiery Jr. Feels like such a parent in this scene.
Okay. Stop. I'm gonna be sick.
Attempts to give the cookie to Winner. Nah. Little guy's running away.
So annoying.
The last of our food.
Technically, they don't really need food.
Entertain me. We've been down here for
Little guy needs entertainment.
too long. Oh, great. Now I'm surrounded by losers.
Cut back to where we left off in TPOT 19.
Why are you back?
I completely forgot about you, dude.
If that recovery center is damaged, how did I get back here? Is there another way back?
The other way back is from the goop, but no, you did come back from the recovery center. Giant David. This happens.
Hold up.
This thing happens to David. Confused. This, I think, is the most confused I've been throughout this whole episode. Nothing else confused me more than this. I'm like, do I feel scared? Should I feel scared? Or should I laugh? Like, is this an attempt to genuinely make someone look scary? Because with the thick outlines and the BFDI style, and the fact that it's in an object show, it doesn't feel scary at all. Like, it feels like a weird, unsettling mix between trying to be scary and actually not. Best case here is Book and Marker get out, not gonna lie. Book, Marker, I guess, yeah. Unless people value the token still. But yeah, Book, definitely I can see. Bro, if anyone said, I think Black Hole's gonna get out, I would look at them and deadpan say, are you on something? Objecty. Guys, I think Saw ate the cookies. That's crazy, you might be right. I like how the cookie crumbs are on Fiery Jr.'s cheek while not burning. Just looks like freckles to me. That's true. Anything that touches Fiery should burn. Fiery Jr. should burn. But it's a nice detail that it didn't. Makes the scene look even cuter. Ants be stealing food. Remember Saw? Stanley Mauve wanted Black Hole to get out after watching TPOT 13 for some reason. Probably because he was being really basic about it. Oh no, Black Hole could have done this thing this entire time. He's a bad person and he doesn't do much in challenges anyway. Get him out. That's probably why. Where's Insectophobe's Nightmare 5? I'm holding out hope for BFDIA. But I wouldn't be surprised if it was an AFB. Stick bug. Maybe if you look up at the recovery center, you can get your answer. I don't think any parent would lock their kid in a container and shake it around, especially not over a cookie. Fair, yeah. It's just like, okay, shaking a baby in a container is not anything a parent would do. Nonetheless, it gave me parent energy. I don't know. Parents saying, no, bad kid. Except in this, the objects don't really get nausea. Well, I guess they do get nausea from shaking. It's been shown before, but not as easily as human beings, and they don't get damaged as easily as human beings, so you can get away with that a little bit. It's tomorrow. Crazy soda. I think David had a stick buck reference while I saw him aiming to pounce. I guess. Giant David evolved like a Pokemon. TPOT episodes get unpredictable each day. Yes, and I like that. While it would be nice if it was predictable so you get what you want, at the same time, it's great that it's unpredictable because every episode is a surprise. And if they do well enough, like they've been doing so far, they've got a good streak going, by my opinion. Twitter will disagree 100%. If they keep this good streak going, then each surprise is just going to be exciting and awesome. Book and Marker are cooked because Marker's not nearly as possible and as popular, and Book is going to be in the final two in BFDIA. True. Yeah. Season bleeding. I'm going to call that season bleeding. Also, Black Hole is peak. I don't want to hear it. I can see that, yeah. Speaking of Saw, if Saw dies, then her handle should go back to the brown one. That makes sense. But, like, we saw Gatey. Gatey's died a few times throughout the history of BFDI. And every time Gatey came back, she was always periwinkle. So, I don't know. I'm calling it now. BFDIA 24, Insectophobe's Nightmare 5. I hope you're correct. The day Book gets eliminated will be National Book Got Eliminated Day. Make a whole day out of it. Okay, then. I mean, since I see a lot of BFDI theorists making theories, the next episode is nothing about that theory, so I just thought Carrie saw them somehow. Okay. Sorry for that loud noise. Sorry. That's me messing around with something on my desk. I'm so sorry for your ears. I've said this exact thing before. Saw should go back to brown handle, but definitely won't. I hope that Marker and Tennis Ball will be out. At this point, I'm kind of flip-flopping when it comes to Tennis Ball. I like him way too much to want him to get out, but at the same time, it makes sense. We're getting closer and closer to the finale, so him getting out feels a little bit right. Nickel got painted orange, and when he died, he returned back to being gray. So the same thing should happen for Saw. See, we got Nickel being an example of going back to original color, but then we have Gatey being an example of not. Who knows? Ever ago, I see Fanny Theory. Who put little bro Marker with the cool kids? I watched this episode a little bit, but man, most of Teapot's episodes are turning dark now. And I love that. Sam's being experimental. He's having fun with the season he's mostly in charge of writing. He's giving us a new change of pace, something we haven't seen before. I love it. So we got this David thing. They're scared. 3D David slightly. Hide in the ground. You're probably safe. David can't find them.
All right, take a breather, guys.
Reminds me of everything, of every time I've dug underground in Minecraft.
It's been months, you annoying blob. I'm out of here.
Oh, I'm the annoying blob.
So many loseros. I bet loser has
You saw that
an infinite amount of them.
too.
I'm dead either way, but I want my free.
Whoa, 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 whoa. I did not notice that in theaters. We got 3D winner hand. Like, when it rotates upwards. 3D winner hand.
Wait,
That's crazy.
I want my freedom.
Dude, Fiery gives such little kid energy. Like, we know Fiery Jr. Fiery Jr. gives such kid energy. Like, of course, Fiery Jr. is his own object. He knows how to think. He knows how to do stuff. Like, obviously, he has a grown mind. But, he still gives so much kid energy. Just digging his way out like a little mole.
I can't let him go alone. Fiery Jr., we're coming.
Little Fiery Jr. running away. This is so hilarious. Fiery Jr.'s running slower than he thinks.
If you don't, say
Winner picking up a little bug.
goodbye to the last cookie.
Oh no, the last cookie. And a weird mutated version of the fish monster smells it. And here it is.
Hey there, big guy. Want this cookie? We can split it. Here.
Tries to make friends with the fish monster for half a second. I don't know why. For half a second, I thought this would actually work. No, it did not. And fish monster evolved even more. Now they've got legs.
Quickly, loser!
This is crazy. Alright, we're repairing a light. Please don't breathe air on me.
Okay, officially bored.
Dude, the force is so cute this entire episode.
Come on, everything out there is so weird right now. We should explore.
Now this is the one thing that I can get on board with the mischaracterization idea. Like, maybe, like, I didn't expect Lai to be adventurous. Let's just find another adventure. Like, so much of that, this entire episode, like, I get it. That's why she rejoined Teapot. People wanted to see her go on her next adventure, and that's kind of the thing she's been saying a lot of the time. But I wanted Lai to be more of a complex character, too. Knowing when it is time to go on an adventure and when it's not. I don't know. That's just my feelings.
Wow,
And Grassy helping Lai anyway.
getting strong, Grassy.
Yeah, Grassy's getting strong. He learned from Snowball and everyone else.
That's new. You know, I think it might be time for our next adventure. Come
Cake's
on.
Bakery. Let's explore someplace new. Meanwhile, 2 is still trying to escape.
Finally! Wait, come back!
Oh, I love that. That was smooth.
Help me out of here! Oh, guys, what are you doing?
That was, like, it wasn't too much animation, but that was smooth for what it was. Like, hooray, the glass is open, but you can't jump out of the window because it's going to hurt you. You have no power, so you're going to feel pain. I like this scene, too. Like, wow, Lai is useful again. Also, I will say this every single time I watch an object show. I love it when objects get used as objects. Like, bro, you are an object. Use yourself. And it's always fun when they do.
Huh? Whoa. People?
And TP here caught me by surprise too, because once again, as I said earlier in the stream, I thought one removed everyone. No, she didn't. TP's still here, and I'm happy for him.
Finally! What happened to the steakhouse, guys? I blinked 1 second and everything changed.
We should get back to the episode, and we are. Okay, so the way I'm doing this is if I keep talking to you, all you guys, this is going to take way too long, so I'm doing this in paces. I'm going to read chat for a moment, then react to the episode, and just go back and forth. I think that's fair enough, so we can get through this a little faster. Marker being UFE is such a bro thinks he's on the team moment. Well, in BFDA 22, Pin died with either Mexu or limbs, and when she was recovered, she didn't get them back. That's also true. Hello, Minecraft Steve. I don't know if you're still here, but nice to see ya. Thingamabob competition fandom is insane. Well, guess what? We're insane and proud. I made a video called In Defense of Object Shows, so I do not care what people say. I'm part of a passionate fandom, and I too am just as passionate. Maximum Overdrive. Chompy also evolved like a Pokemon. I love how Lai is very dictatorish because her did you know fact of the BFDI character guide is that she wants to be an empress. That's true. I do have the book myself. Chompy evolved from a fish to a dinosaur. Lai is not out of character here. One of her catchphrases is, I find my next adventure. Yeah. It just kind of rubbed the wrong way with me. Fish monster to fish boom to fish drive. Fish monster evolution. Oh yeah, and if Saw does not, only should her handle return to the brown one. but her 8 yelling urges should be gone if she dies. Absolutely, her 8 yelling urges should be gone. I bet $30 Noobless animated 2 yelling out of the window. Yes, I was about to say Noobless. I'm like, it looks so familiar. It's like Tapey was kidnapped in there. Oh, I completely forgot. Yeah, that thing got regenerated, and Tapey was stuck to the wall in like TPOT 15 or something. Or maybe later than TPOT 15. I'm trying to remember my timeline. Tapey. Did you guys already see the elimination? Yep. Hello, Crimson Pixel VA. Nice to see ya. I love seeing new people in the chat. It's awesome. I'm going to be working on my HTML website. Fun fact, I'm learning HTML in my school too. Woo! Imagine if when Marco gets eliminated, he pulls an II Taco move. I highly doubt that happens. But if it ever does, I'm all for it. Hello, Zadro. Nice to see ya too. Tree is one of my favs. I'm sad that he was gone. Hello. Why in the world did I? And Peppy Spark is here too. Teapot 16. I was 1 episode off. Yeah! Back to riding a monster. Smack it. It's dead. Winner has a strong arm. Crash into the bakery.
Ew. Adventure ruined.
Adventure ruined. Lai gets so interested and so bored so quickly. Baby. I like that. Grassy feels bad for Tapey. He's been helping people respawn for so long. Oh, this is AI. Oh, get this out of my... No. Get that AI stuff out of my face. I vehemently do not like AI doing all of the creative work. Use it as a tool, but don't make it absolutely do everything for you. But yeah, Grassy having compassion for Tapey was a nice thing to see. I was excited out of my mind that we got back to this. Like, I wanted to see this coming back for a while, and I'm so glad it did. We finally get to see more of them trying to do whatever they can inside of 4.
Guys, we can't give up. What do you all...
Everyone's just exhausted.
It's no use, Sneedy Head. That door's sealed shut from the inside.
Well, you're an annoying alien with annoying...
An annoying alien. I just want to note, like, how small the limbs are in comparison to 6's entire face. Like, holy cow.
Through that door? That's just boring. Finding 3? Fun exploring. Just wanted to rhyme. But
that's
seriously,
okay, 6. I appreciate the effort to rhyme.
That door. Now, I don't know where she is, or if she's even still here, truthfully, but I know 4 and X were going to safekeep her, so I'm sure she's somewhere in these halls.
And she probably still is.
You're leaving? Just like that?
As fun as it is to watch you slam on that door for weeks on end, it's about time to try something else. Come along if you want.
6 has the right idea. There's literally nothing else they can do.
You've been at it for a while now, Needle. Let's try
3D Bell, top view Bommy. We love these new angles. I also find it really cool that it started with old-fashioned BFDIA limbs, very restricted movement. Then the limbs improved, so the quality increased. Then you had Michael really learning how to animate, so things got smooth. BFDIA came along. Animation got more expressive and more smooth. Then IDFB, 1 episode. BFB, you got back to basics, but then as BFB goes along, it does animation better. Then you get TPOT, where animation really excels. And now everyone on the team is really good at animating objects. But then we see them exploring other territory in post-hiatus BFDIA with the aliens, and then in TPOT with the various other creatures. And now we see them animating a freaking horse. Like, we went from animating objects to animating animals and other creatures. Crazy. We're beyond the days of asset animation, everyone.
Where's everyone else?
This is everyone. They're all dead.
That's not my concern right now. I can't get out of this room.
So, we've all got problems,
So
buddy.
true.
My cookies are all gone.
Still so concerned about the cookies. Rip Chompy and Tape. And Tapey is Dead is a really good episode. I 100% agree. If 4/recovery center is able to regenerate the fumes in her lungs, she still probably won't have the fumes anymore. Regenerating smoke is not easy to regenerate. Also, I'm literally a widow now that Fanny's probably been erased from the timeline. Holding out hope that Fanny isn't. Holding out hope. I thought AI was the main character of the 2006 Animal Crossing movie. I have not seen that. TPOT 22, I'm going to guess that they find 3. Hopefully. Or maybe they're saving that plot point for later. Maybe they're saving that for closer to the finale, which would also make sense. Lai. Fairy Jr. appears Lai. I almost typed Animal Crossing building. I use AI to make my Wings of Fire parody, not fully, mostly because that's my first time making a chapter book of Google Docs. Yeah, that's how I would like to see AI being used. Being used as a tool. It's not writing your entire Wings of Fire parody for you. And for shows, it's not animating everything for you. It gives you ideas, and that's pretty much all it should do. Idea generation, and then you do the rest of the work. AI is a tool. It shouldn't do absolutely everything. Also, I love Wings of Fire, by the way. Love the series. Got the latest Darkstalker graphic novel. So, hooray, I like dragons. It's always fun to rhyme, but 6 should have realized it's not the time. Yes, I rhymed on purpose. Look at you go. If the current Exiters escape and 4 is still in the moon, I wonder what'll happen to them. I'm pretty sure some sequence of events is going to get 4 out. More than likely. The only AI I'll ever use is an AI filter of a character's voice and putting it over a recording of my own voice. Me, I find that a little questionable, but overall, that's fine. As long as it is just mostly your voice. I use AI to help me with my website, problems in ToonSquid and other stuff. Yep, help, not entirely make. I only feed AI my OAIS scripts. 2, stop making the challenge be based around fixing a problem. I've done it since OAIS 11. Me too, I'm so hopeful, but for now I'm a widow, I guess. AI from the Animal Crossing movies pronounced I. Gotcha. In the entirety of my mind before I saw this episode, not once did compilation episode pop in. Yeah, compilation episode, history leading up to now. I'm still technically doing the voice, I'm just putting a filter over it. Gotcha. Yeah.
Oh, get
me out of here.
That's today's challenge. Get my room's door.
In this moment, I'm like, 2, stop being like me, phone. Stop making all the challenges about your problems.
Open. The bottom 2 teams to get me out are up for...
Only 3 of us are even contestant.
And I was happy with this response. I'm like, there you go, winner. You're actually saying that you shouldn't be making this a contest. You're doing what the contestants didn't do to me, phone.
We can't compete right now.
Dude gets mad because that's all he knows how to do is a competition. Well, mostly what he knows how to do. But then he gets
Where'd
it.
they go? Why are all of you so annoying?
Fiery Jr. calling everyone annoying will never stop being funny.
It's time for a team.
First reaction. A team swap? Right now? It's not necessary. And then this. Making 2 look so pathetic doing his little dance and singing. Showing that it truly is nothing. Nothing to worry about.
Yeah, didn't really get that, buddy.
And they didn't even hear that.
It's a team swap. For now, you'll be separated into 2 teams. Alive and dead.
Yeah. And that's one of my biggest questions even before getting into this episode. I'm like, how are they going to do a competition? They live in a pretty much apocalyptic looking world. How are they going to make this work out? And I guess they do team alive, team dead. That makes sense.
Whenever a contestant is dead and hasn't been recovered, they'll belong to the dead team. And when you're back, you're on the alive team. Whichever team gets me out of my hotel room before the other team does, wins.
I don't
Won't
really,
alive just win automatically?
Really unfair! Unfair? Look, maybe. I don't care. Just keep this simple, okay? Just get the door open. Ding! You win the challenge, okay? I just want this done now, immediately, as soon as possible. So don't, betray or prove anything to anyone. Just get me out of here.
Which makes sense. Just get 2 out. Simple as that. Don't betray or prove anything. Don't try to say, hey, I'm this and I can prove it. Or, I'm going to do this behind your back. Like, no complicated plot lines. Just get me out of here. Simple as that. Dude just wants out. So, he does the thing he knows how to do and makes it a challenge. Except he makes it reasonable. And the contestants said what I thought. I'm like, wait a minute, isn't Team Alive going to win by default because Team Dead is dead? They can't do nothing. So this whole entire episode, I thought that it was just going to be a predictable outcome. Team Alive wins.
Well, working with Death Pack didn't work, and I got a little reliant on Pen. Maybe I should prove I can do this alone.
I have to stay strong. Not naive, not winner, me.
I missed that cookie.
Fiery Jr.'s mind is still focused on the cookie. And that's all the Force can think about. This, I found really funny. Like, of course, Loser is going to think about rock music. Because that's his celebrity career.
Okay, we all better work together. And...
Come on, mush, mush. Hey, get off. This is my 4-horse.
Are you kidding? No, no.
I refuse to use AI for anything. I make... So, really quick. Seeing all of the contestants' inner thoughts are really interesting. Like, the moment they find reason within the challenge, they're back to competition mode. Like, there's 2 modes. Exploring, open world, and then competition mode. And the moment they find the contest reasonable, they're back into that mindset. So that's fun. What did Elias say again? I can do this alone. Needle parallels. Grassy being strong, a motif we're seeing often now. Yeah. Like, needle parallels are the only thing that really stood out to me. I like everyone else's thoughts, though. I meant so, I refuse to use AI for anything I make. I do use it for day-to-day stuff, but never for episodes, never for voice acting. Yep. I meant competition, lol. I love that line. This might be a hallucination, but I think I heard II intro music in the background. That might actually be a hallucination. I love the fact that 2 finally does the intro himself. Yes. Where do they go? Why are you all so annoying? Will never not make me laugh. Team Dead and Team Death. The intro playing feels very out of place. IDK just feels odd. Wish there was a specialized intro. Absolutely agree. I was kind of expecting a specialized intro because, like, this is a dark and depressing time. It's a whole different vibe. Like, they did a different one for the Exit episode, so surely they do something different for an environment such as this. And that intro just felt so happy. It was a little jarring. Have you seen Beefy Die 5? Yes. Whether I get to that, I don't know. I use an AI filter of Nickel and Tennis Ball's voice for when I do voice Nickel's crash out. I like how when 2 says deal, it sounds like a hint of Gumball from, yeah, just the tone. Just because I put a filter of my voice doesn't mean I'm lazy. 100% agree. Doesn't mean you're lazy. You put in the effort to at least try to do the voice, and you say, for any parts where I'm not good, AI can make up for it. You're still putting in the effort. You're not lazy. 2, get me out. No proving yourselves, contestants. I have to prove myself. Yep. I freaking love Fiery Juniors. I missed that cookie. I still did the voice, and it took me a while to get Nickel's lines right and made sure to put in the anger in the voice. I love the fact that 2 finally does the intro himself. Like, I had to express the anger in my voice when I did his lines. Hello, love, Ad Green. I love seeing new peoples.
Come on, mush, mush.
I love it when Force...
Hey, get off.
Just...
This is my 4-horse.
Yeah,
are you kidding?
acts like a
no,
force.
No, just
acts like a horse.
Work together and get me out of here. No!
And here comes the intro.
You wanna fight?
Oh my gosh. I hate this TurboTax ad with all my heart. They saw that... All I have to say about this TurboTax ad is... It's very clear the inspiration behind this. They saw that K-pop Demon Hunters was a smash hit. And they're like, you know what? Maybe because that movie got so popular, kids and people about to turn 18 would love to see an ad about taxes, except turned into pop stars singing a song. When this is not that catchy at all. There's no rhymes. And it's about taxes, which is the least interesting thing you can make into a song. And the dances that are animated aren't even that good. Like, that's the wrong time to try to appeal to the younger audience. It really is. You could have done something better. I don't know, but anything would be better than that. I also noticed that this is Michael's in-between version for Scooter. It's starting to grow on me a little bit. The smoothness is starting to grow on me. But I still like the original because it just feels really happy. And then back to bleak. I love these cinematic angles. These look so good. And intro card time. Insectophobe's Nightmare 6. Wait. TPOT 15 was the first time we've ever gotten an intro card, right? Or was it earlier in BFDIA? No. TPOT 15, BFDIA 17. Those are the first times we've ever gotten title cards. I love these title cards. It's actually so good.
David, Dora, what are you doing here?
Seeing David and Dora again was such a good surprise. And David has so much to talk about. Like what is David trying to say here? Why is there weird rotoscoping? Why are the object characters animated like that? Like, that's a unique animation style. It feels so sudden and out of place, and I love it. It's so funny. Hello, Nenny. Nice to see ya. Especially the I can't go back there part. BRB, this coastal storm is telling me. I see this ad so much. This ad makes me want to commit tax fraud. I still prefer the old version of the intro with less frames. Yeah, the new version just seems too smooth. It reminds me of when I saw Mulan, the live-action version, on someone's 4K TV with way more frames than felt necessary. Title card. No, it's TPOT 20. Well, I'm saying TPOT 15 BFDA 17 because of Start the Shift. That was definitely a title card. TGIF, I can do something in 2 days without no limits. In Florida. Nice. BFDA 17, me too. Darn, you said it first. Well, technically it was the season compilations first. But sure, season compilations, but in terms of like actual episodes. Yeah. And David is still orange. Guys, in the end, Fanny can be recovered because when Pencil wasn't passed, Pencil eliminated Fanny, removing her. We don't know that. Yeah, don't spam any more grinds. It's nice to see you, but it's not so nice when you spam. And joke's on you. If you try to spam spoilers, it's not going to work because I've already seen this. Pencil eliminated Fanny, removing her. We don't know that, okay? All we know is that Pencil got teleported to the past, saw a match in the old animation style, and that's about it. We have no idea what Pencil has done so far, so we can't say Pencil eliminated Fanny. We cannot say that. I like how David's color is slightly faded, as if the orange paint that he's had since 2017 is wearing off. I've been wondering about that for so long. That orange paint has been there for the longest time, and I believe it's not only me that's been wondering how that thing is going to come off. So it wearing off is such a good explanation, and I cannot wait until David's back to normal. That PFP said... a lot grinds games. One time I said I committed tax evasion in my classroom, then my teacher put a quote on a note on the whiteboard. Yeah, maybe you can take a shower, IDK.
And you.
Don't be mad. You speak in language we don't understand. Thank goodness Dora summons subtitles. Yup, explanations, 3D Dora. This, I really liked. Hello, Desh. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy you're here. Davidians and Doranians. We kind of knew Davidians already, but Doranians has not really been confirmed as like a term. And I'm in a Discord server pretty much all about David and Dora. So seeing this, I'm like, oh yeah, the people in that server are gonna like this. Davidians and Doranians.
Sorry, can you keep talking later? I've had a dreadful time lately, and
love
would
the
like to just
expression
get
on
back to the
8 Ball.
hotel if possible.
Looks so I don't give a crap. Let's get to it. Let's make a crash landing pad. The moment I saw 8 Ball get in front of the trumpet, I'm like, yeah, 8 Ball's not doing anything. I knew it from the get-go. Like, what is 8 Ball contributing?
I have a confession.
And then
I didn't do any of the pulling
8 Ball says it.
or the pushing.
We know.
Just like me, they knew.
Help us. Up, Lady.
I didn't ask you to grab on.
Damn. Now they've let go.
Well, guess you're coming with me now, annoying one. Let's go.
Great. More time with you.
That 3D turn. Holy cow.
Stop, Junior, stop!
And there goes Grassy again. Dude, it sucks seeing Tennis Ball in this condition.
Maybe
But
he's the one that revived us. What?
Thank goodness Grassy's back at it though. And we got smooth animation again.
Can we have a look and see if there's more people we can help?
Tennis Ball dead. Thinking. Now he's thinking about Fanny. Little mushroom guy. Seeing all these people. How about I just combine them into one ball? That seems like a good idea. I don't really know what he's trying to do with that. Surprise 2? Why would you want a surprise 2? What's the whole point behind that? I guess probably to show too that I think Grassy's trying to prove that he's strong. Look at me, I got all the eliminated contestants, all the dead contestants wrapped up. I guess? I don't really know. I've yet to figure out. Like, Grassy's excited about doing that, but I don't really see the sense behind it. Also, I'm so happy to see this room again. Especially Goikis and dragons. That made me happy. These photos made me so happy. I just spent the longest time analyzing this background, or at least as long as I could while it was on screen. Because in the theater, you can't pause this. Fighting over Taggy's dead body.
I needed that!
Gotcha. I mean, you're in the air, loser. It's not gonna end well for you. And then you see Taggy's back.
You're famous.
Taggy focused on loser's fame before anything else.
Used to be.
What did I just come out of?
Come with me.
Didn't answer my question.
Oi, oi, oh, oh. It was a mistake because 4 got combined with Donut before David got painted orange, but did decide to keep it and roll with it. Oh, okay. Like, are David and Dora siblings or no? They give off sibling energy, but we don't know. Hopefully someday we'll see what's at the top of Bell String. I am kind of on the side that we're never going to find out. It's going to be one of those gimmicks that the Huang twins hold on to forever. That we'll never know what's at the top of the string. My name is Desh. I created RSOGS. It was easy to do. That turn, holy. Agreed. Grassy is so cute. Yes. Fire Jr. was like, did you just slap me? Oh no, track 96's Grand Return. Although I'm pretty sure because of Become Woody, Bellstring might be attached to a giant green pentagon. I mean, Become Woody is not really canon, but it's a good thought. Oh no, more ads. We don't count TPOT 15. Huh? Oh, right, in terms of the music. I want a TB out. Fair. Hello, Reverse. Nice to see ya. Hi, I went to go see it at theaters. I did too. I went to a theater to see it too. Easter egg, if you scroll up the most in the chat, my PFP is different than now. I mean, I didn't really notice that, but I guess I think I see that. The Easter egg is non-existy. I wonder what the black stuff is made out of, by the way. Same. I want to know everything about it. Because I changed it 2 minutes ago. It's made of the sky. It's made of the sky. Okay. We know what the sky feels like. It just feels like air molecules. But what does the ink, the goop, feel like? What are, like, it has regenerative properties, but I want to know everything about it. I'm curious. I'm tennis ball. I just assumed it was horrifying sludge. Lots of people are assuming that. But we can't really make connections where there are none. Or can't be confirmed. I love when someone asks if David and Dora are siblings, because all I can think of about is the fact Dora said she's killed thousands of Davids. That could be why Belle didn't want to erase it, even though it's at the top of her string. True, that makes sense. I forgot horrifying sludge exists. BFDI TPOT 22, we were just battling for nobody's power. Battle for nothing once again. We gotta return. Bendy the ink machine Agu. Technically the sky is the atmosphere, having mostly nitrogen, I think. Delicious Sheldon. That was a house. Look at you go, Grassy, using shopping cart because they're a container so they can hold stuff. And is movable. Loser goes unconscious and is now a part of the pile. Finally making 8-Ball do some work.
I'm sorry for before. Can I get
Fiery? That smug look on Fiery's face.
Do a few more first.
Phew.
What?
I love the animation on the force here. The stride, or the trot. I don't know what it's called. I know there's horse terminology for it. But I love the way the force walks here.
The plan, Lai. We're further from the hotel than when we started. What was that?
Wait, these ones sound different. Cool.
Yes, Teapot 9 elimination music. And that's the monster we all came for.
Never mind.
Run, Forcey, run!
And we're officially about halfway through the episode. 2 hours in.
Taggy, you're alive!
To the live stream.
Too. The controller must have worked.
Taggy and winner recovery reunion. Yay.
Sweet.
And the controller is found
The
again.
Bulls always have a plan of action. Do them next. Where's
And
Loser
that made
Ball?
me happy. Bring tennis ball and golf ball back.
Oh, must still
Made me
be
really
downstairs.
All right, you got this,
Visit
Taggy.
the
We'll go
ruins.
grab the recovered guys and
Beautiful
come back.
poster.
Gotcha. Probably should have asked who else. Kinda haven't learned the names of some of these people yet.
This is the one thing I was a little confused on. I'm like, every contestant is named by what their object is. I mean, some have a Y, some don't, so that could trip you up a little bit, figuring out who has a Y, who doesn't. But for the most part, you should be able to just guess. Except for winner and loser, unless, like, you wouldn't get their names unless you were told what their names were. I get it. You haven't met them, so you don't know their names. But at the same time, they're objects. It's interesting, I guess.
Well, there's that menace pencil.
And pencil is set in the past, so error.
Oh, Oh, black hole.
Error,
Is
because
everyone
black
just
hole is somewhere else.
dead then?
I forgot where black hole got sent to. Where did he go? I forgot. Holy cow.
Oh, there's Fanny. And Marker, yeah.
Marker?
Phew.
Maybe he got a head start?
No, where are you going? Unlock the door already. No, where are you going?
Taggy here's two. Taggy could be freed.
Huh? Two? Philly. Oh.
Look at you, being smart. You know you are thin, so you're using that to your advantage.
Hey.
Another ad. Pineapple. An ad for World of Warships. Alright, we're back. Signal. We got Book.
Huh?
Welcome
Taggy?
back.
You here?
Tennis ball. Even more, welcome back.
Golf ball.
Golf ball's back. My favorite duo is here.
Where are all these people?
Just get smacked by Marker. Golf ball and tennis ball are sharing a moment. And then it just gets ruined. Wouldn't Book know what's on top of Bell String? I mean, yeah, Book's a book of literally anything. So Book could know. But I guess no one's asked. And no one's asked Book. Teapot 9 elimination music, unknown track 100. Now we should run. Also played in Teapot 15, 17, and 19. Forcey. Maybe in Teapot 22, Force and Tennis Ball can make amends. I would like to see that happen. Everyone on Twitter wouldn't. Oh my gosh, they're making amends. That's really predictable. I don't like it. Kristen Sommer. Hello, nice to see new people. It sucked, bro. Well, that's your opinion. I really liked it. And just because it sucked for you doesn't mean it's actually a bad episode. So, you have your opinion, I have mine. We coexist. It's wonderful. Unknown track 100 should play in Teapot 23. Fiery Jr. is an iPad kid. I could see that. He's with 1. Oh, Black Hole is with 1. 1's lair. Gotcha. Thanks for reminding me. He's just stuck there. Black Hole got sent to 1's room. In 1's room, 1's lair. Pineapple juice. Cartoon montage. Pineapple. Book is big. What? Hello, Cotton. I'm new here, and I just found this live stream out of nowhere. Oh my gosh. I love when people find my streams out of nowhere. Feel free to stick around for good conversation about this episode, because I am literally diving as deep as I can into this. So feel free to share your thoughts. I love seeing new people here.
All these people, including me, coming from...
I have a theory for the end scene. Characters who are about to recover have a certain amount of time before the name typed in the remote is outdated and error.
Remotely.
Outdated? Maybe? I guess? Anyone seen that one is inspired from Bill Cipher? Sounds about right. Yeah, I can. I yap in live streams a lot. That is nice. No, dude, one in Bill Cipher, brother and sister. That'd be so funny if that was true. Also, this scene right here was such an oh my gosh moment. Like, I had a mini headache. It was the biggest SMH I ever had. It was wireless the whole time. For most of Teapot, I was on the side that it was crankless recovery center because, like, we could see the less kinda at the end. And plus, there is no crank. It's touchscreen, and it's, like, I thought it made sense. And for the longest time, I thought it was crankless. Turns out it was wireless.
Yeah,
And Golf Ball lifted the flap in 2022 to see it anyway. Golf Ball, you know, and didn't told us? You didn't tell us for 3-4 years. Oh my gosh.
lifted up the flap back in 2022 out of curiosity.
Like, holy... And they did too, they never told us.
Without a method to recover people, we have to assume we're the only people left. So as a result, we... No! I just made a new friend after all that free smart nonsense. I've got to find a way to get Taggy back. Taggy!
Honestly, fair. Prioritize connections. Hello, we got a notification that you were live, so I'm here. Welcome back, Animation Go. Nice seeing you. Like, usually when people who are subscribed to me get notifications, most live streams start out with many of those people joining. So I was surprised when, like, I started out with just one person. But I'm glad you're here nonetheless. Golf Ball literally changed the personality a little bit. Yeah, I noticed that. I bet they're going to fix the WRC in Teapot 22 through 23. That'd be cool. That'd be really cool to see. But, like, it's a freaking recovery center. It resurrects characters. Like, isn't that a little bit complex? Like, you're taking things that are dead and bringing them to life. I don't know. Taxless recovery center. Fair. They don't have to pay taxes. Crying. Hello, Toon. Nice to see ya. Hello, same. Money paid recovery center. Anyone want to get indoctrinated? Okay. Interesting. Just got here from the home screen. Nice. I don't know about Cult of the Lamb. We're here to watch Teapot, so stick around if you like object shows.
Don't be ridiculous, Buck. Out there, you might get destroyed.
Death? No! Book, come back!
For a half second, I genuinely thought that was an actual concern.
I just wanted to get rid of them.
And then half a second later, Golf Ball says this, and I'm like, oh yeah, never mind, that makes sense.
We can solve this ourselves.
Mean, but also good thinking, GB.
Tree did not deserve to get eliminated. Honestly, in my opinion, it was 50-50. I was ready for it. We got a repair manual. Oh yeah, I hope they fix it. They did in this episode. I want to see more Fire and 8-Ball on screen because I always get curious on what else they would do, or maybe they get their own episode like the Exiters. Yes, the moment I saw them come together in TPOT 13 after the whole storm thing, I was so curious. Like, that's a dynamic we never really had. Bro's literally on Team Death for a bit. Hopefully we'll watch some other object shows after this. I don't know. As long as I keep talking and we keep having good conversation. Who knows? I'm just imagining TB putting the force in taxidermy. Other thing is, I'm so curious what the inside of the recovery center looks like. Like, it brings things back to life. Like, imagine if this was a human recovery center. It brings humans back to life. That's unheard of. How would a machine that gives life to things that are dead look like? Like, how would it look like on the inside? If you, like, would you just, like, if you were inside and someone got recovered, would you just see their body just form out of nowhere? How does it look like? How does this thing work? Like, oh my gosh. I love Teapot. I seen it when it came out in the 29th. Cool. In Teapot 15, they should have made Firey's Backpack Grand as a reference to Firey's Candy Bar Adventure. Yes, that would have been so good. Rare Content predicted it. Tree got eliminated in the leader. The fan tree community is fine about it. Me too. I mean, you sort of saw in Teapot 16. Yeah. A little bit. But I want to see it working. It was pure emptiness, but there might be some cogs. So I guess most of the control is within the screen, which would make sense because with modern technology, almost everything fits within a screen. Look at an iMac. But nonetheless, I guess it's empty to fit every character in there. But I want to see it in action. Oh my gosh. I'm just imagining the garbage disposal from Pin and BFDIA. It was pre-emptiness, BFDIE, yeah, BF die. Got the pursuit.
We're safer together, Book. Friends stick together.
You think we're friends?
Of course. Everyone's my friend.
Aw, let's go, Marker. Got more friendship. We need more. And here comes the David bug.
Never mind to take your dagger.
No, take him, take him, take him, take him, take him, take him.
Dinosaur ain't. Do you think that David bug cares who it takes?
Let's try and lose it. Here, buddy, head this way.
This scene. This scene. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I was hooked. I was glued to my seat. Oh, this looks so good. This is the best 3D that's come out of Jack and Jellify so far. It's so immersive. It looks so good. It's so smooth.
How did we even fit?
Oh my gosh. I love that so much.
Throw that last crack.
Battle for Dream Island eggs. The new Season 6. When I started working on BFDIA 5, the original cut, I'm obviously going to use the assets for the contestants that were used during that episode. Force put third person all, and not the current assets. Yep, that makes sense. Once I got here, I immediately knew, don't touch those are obviously bug eggs. But what does Lai do? Look for adventure, touches them. You summoned a crap ton more bugs.
Right,
hello, Breadman. Nice to see ya. Can you see my object show? Unfortunately, for the time being, this is not a recommended object show stream. It's not even in the title, so you must have read the description. So you're going to have to wait until I'm done with this for me to react to any other object shows. Oh no, you hit a crack. That's probably bad. Never mind. We're having a domino effect, which I love setting up dominoes and knocking them down too. It's one of my hobbies.
They heard that.
I think they heard that. Probably. By the looks of it. Why do I find this cute? I find so many things cute.
Still feeling good about coming to the forest?
You don't have to speak all the time.
Why he's getting enough of Fiery Jr. Oh my gosh. In some of my alt accounts, I predicted that they'd recover some people with fixing them and they would grow their limbs back, but it said winner, loser, and Fiery Jr., but not Grassy. Some of them only. The bugs have also evolved like a Pokemon. Yeah. Wait, we had the same reaction when we saw trees fall. Force is adorable.
Yep, tried that already for a few months now.
It's really interesting seeing Tu and Taggy react. Not react. Interact. I love these different angles too. TPOT has come such a long way. Like, not only we're getting full-on 3D scenes like that, but we're getting so many different angles.
So, look, I know we're not close or anything, but, like, why have you been in here?
I value this scene
like,
a
for
lot.
A year, I mean,
like, we're getting another side of Tu.
not trying to
We're
push you or
getting
anything.
Taggy trying to talk to other
just-
people. Like, Taggy's trying to make attempts to connect with more people. To really form bonds. I love this scene so much.
Can't help but notice that the room doesn't look, wonderful.
Thanks for that.
And I also love
Can I
Taggy
ask,
using their
why do you
string.
care? I mean, we're not exactly close or anything.
I'm not really close with many people. Book and I get along, and I'm friends with Yellowface. Naily was cool, but I still feel very much like the new one around here. And I don't know, when Book and I spoke heart to heart a while back, that's how we connected, so, yeah.
I appreciate that. It's just, it's a bit of a long story, I guess.
Remember BFDI started from school algebra project. Crazy to think of. Taggy's like Gady in the scene. I like how they animate price tag. Yes, I love the unique animation that is ASCII. Yeah. I'll get into this later. I'll let them finish. Even though Tu is kind of okay, he isn't that joyful. He's kind of a bit sad inside when he gets reminded of Gady and also a little bit more aggressive.
Moldy combo meal?
Wait, you're right. So, should we eat it? No.
I
no,
love
no,
that
I'll
Tu
toss
still
it.
thinks
Or
about eating
maybe
it.
No? Okay, tossing it.
That's funny. I don't know why. First thought that came to mind with the meal, Sharkov's gun. Actually, I do know why, because it's a real thing. Back to Grassy and Loser. That's so cute. I love the puns. I'm greasy. Okay, so I guess I should get into that. With the price tag scene. Once again, I love the fact that price tag reminded Tu of Gady now. Yes. Which, yeah, Tu needs someone to comfort him right now. Tu needs some form of a partner still. Because he can't just keep those emotions bottled inside. He needs someone to talk to give him advice. I'm so happy to see my poor baby out of bed. The puns are intended. I hope someone releases the OST of this app. Same. Listening to them on their own would be amazing. Speaking of which, reminds me of a video on my second channel, but I'll save that for later. So, talking about the whole Taggy scene, like, it proves one of my points even further, that TPOT is more about the story and less about the plot holes. Like, Sam is really going for the story more. Like, you can see it here with Taggy. They're trying to make a relatable moment for people who feel new. Like, I can't really relate too much with that, but, like, I can see the perspective of it a little bit. You're a new person. You haven't had time to really connect with anyone, so you're kind of out of the loop. You don't really know what's going on. You're just doing your own thing. And as such, you need someone to talk to. You can't live your life talking to absolutely no one. You need to interact. You need to find someone you can care about, someone who cares about you, and that can make your life meaningful in some way. So, Sam's trying to tell us a life lesson about if you're a person that feels new to literally anything, to go out and just talk to someone. Make a connection. Because they're valuable. I'm thinking about a BFDI what if. 2 is out of bed, but 4 is in the moon. I love the fact X is still loyal to 4. Like, he really needs 4 right now, even though X might be one of the most powerful algebra aliens. They are still loyal. 2 needs someone to talk to, probably because of the whole 3 thing. 2 needs to talk their feelings out. And that what if is, yeah, if you're feeling sad, you would need a friend by your side. That's what friends are for.
Ooh,
2 is,
Peggy was right.
Tennis ball is learning.
You guys
He's
seen
becoming a
Wilson?
mechanic.
Distractions. We must fix this device post-haste.
We can do that later, guys. We need to win this challenge already and find...
Challenge? We weren't aware of that. KB.
Look at that. As I said earlier, there's 2 modes. Open world mode and contest mode. Now that they're made aware of the contest, now they're going into contest
We
mode.
must no longer work together as you are a member of do-do-do-do-do-do.
I love the musical team name. Makes it so funny when people say
And a
it.
sworn enemy of Cloudy, yay.
Aww.
Now they're
We
fighting
swap
each other.
teams. We're all together right now.
Tennis ball, consider our camaraderie back on track.
Golf ball
Yay!
You
switches
have to get into two's
so
room.
much.
It's locked from the outside.
Wasn't there a key factory?
What if insert person here is a psychic? Put anyone there. Basically, if the contestant the person wanted to get out actually got out. Oh, that'd be interesting. Spoiler, golf ball got the key. Hey, call me. I'm going to tell you what I tell everyone else. Ha ha, too bad. We've all seen the episode right now. Otherwise, why would we be here? And I've seen the episode in theaters. That's why analysis is in the title. Because I've already seen it. So, you and anyone else who joins and tries to spoil it thinking they're funny does not work. Sorry. Your attempt at being funny is not happening. So, go do literally anything else. Or stick around and be a nice person.
At huge store. Do you know its whereabouts, winner?
If we can create some kind of magnet and locate it,
Smart.
we can simply open 2's door and win.
We can use basketball's pitiful factory.
I love this background. They are back on track with each other.
Here, I've got you.
Dude, that background made me so happy. TB and GB are definitely a perfect match. I mean, as like engineers and scientists on the ship, alright. Yeah, fair. Actually, like, for example, in BFDI 1, if someone wanted someone else like tennis ball to get eliminated, the tennis ball would have been eliminated instead of flower.
And it's magnet time.
Hooray!
And if there's elimination where the contestant that person wants out is already out, then I'll assume such predict what the foods would want.
Oh, my tree marker, you're the death preventer.
Interesting.
How are we gonna survive this?
I know what always works.
Also, thanks for subbing, Call Me.
Black hole! Black hole!
Black holes aren't known for their sense of hearing. That and black holes just gone.
That's all you.
Also, that's Book's thumbnail mouth. No, not thumbnail mouth. Wait, this is BFB 3 all over again, right? BFB 3, the swing set. Why would you do this on the swing set? That's the same mouth Book makes when swinging the swing set around, and the same music. Actually, no, I don't think it's the same music that's playing. But still, it's BFB right here. That caught me by surprise. Please rate your ads experience on YouTube recently. Poor. Thank you.
Here you go. Probably fresher than that kitchen stuff.
I wonder what flavor that is.
So,
Seems like
after
blueberries.
one attack-
But it could be literally anything else because, once again, this is a cartoon world. I don't think I've ever seen or tasted blueberry chips. Like, if that's an actual thing, I wonder what it tastes like. And if it isn't, someone should make that flavor. I'm curious.
3, you were given more power?
Yeah, I mean, I'd already gotten a little from that yoy light, but... Oh, sorry, you want some?
Nah, I can't eat. You enjoy, though.
Oh, whoa, really? You know, if you want that power, you probably could.
Good to know.
I don't know why I was chosen specifically.
Here we
but,
go.
Yeah, I was given half the power of that huge yoy light, and it granted me limitless power. I tried to find a new home after everything with 3, but I struggled. I didn't really fit in anywhere. I tried a few different facades. I tried to act cool with some skateboards.
I like this. That's cool. 2 came to the skateboard planet before 9 did.
I stupidly tried to pretend nothing could hurt me either. Ah! No! Help! Help me! Ah! Help! No! So I tried to find some old friends. I came across 4NX on this planet, but I didn't feel welcomed.
Let's help each other.
Okay, let's pause right here. The three main people I'll do is it's Dennis Jr., Stanley Mauve, and Worst Trends. I've heard of Worst Trends as Stanley Mauve. Oh yeah, and it's Dennis Jr. I still have yet to watch up on Worst Trends, catch up. And same thing with it's Dennis Jr. Both of them are gonna watch later. I haven't gotten to them yet. It's probably Yoyleberry Chips. That would make sense. At the end, GB and TB are in diff teams again, I think, because when Golf Ball got the door open, they are on Team Dead and TB's on Team Alive. That is correct. Those look like Yoyle Chips. If I'm wrong, correct me. Yoyle Chips. OMG11 characters actually talk about the prize. Yes, we get more details on the prize. By the way, def unrelated, but your voice sounds like you're Gatey as a male. I guess. I suppose I'll take that as a compliment. Funny 2. A continuity area was at 7 and 9 were both on Earth during BFB 16. 7 and 9 were on Earth. Oh, as recommended characters. Probably. Yeah. I wish Yoyle Chips were real. Same. If Jack and Jellify made that an actual product, it'd sell out so fast. And 7 was on Earth longer than 9 was. By the way, did you watch Beefy Die 5 yet? I was in the theater when this came out, so I also did watch Beefy Die 5 in the theater. You know, I hear the male Gatey voice. Aren't Yoyle Bears purple? That's what I thought too. Imagine 80. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Okay. You know,
Guys,
I'll keep going.
It's been a while, right? Look, I've been struggling to find...
Who are you?
I wish Yoyle Cakes were real as well. It'd make you feel like
too,
metal.
obviously. Guys, I've really been trying to keep this power and distance myself from... Huh?
4? Are you sure?
Yes, X.
My history with 4NX, they'd forgotten. This looming huge thing over my head that I was running from was just forgotten by them. I tried to just push how I felt down and not care, but that didn't help either. Hey, dummy, you want to get out of that bit and go do something fun?
I loved the announcer cameo. And the slight 3D turn here, too. That's so funny.
I just wanted to communicate.
Two just found where announcers hanging out.
And no matter where I went, I didn't have one. So I came back and stole what 4 had. Maybe it was wrong of me, I don't know. But they completely forgot about everything we went through, so why not? I just wanted a place to call home. But then, I made a friend. A true friend. And it's my fault she's gone.
Aww. Rewatching this scene still gets me. Okay, so once again, Sam is going for the story, not the inconsistencies. And that might make everyone mad. I value the story, so I don't get mad. So, speaking of story, we've now heard from Price Tag's point of view of just trying to make connections. They're valuable. Now, with 2, this is something I can relate to 110%. Like, throughout most of my childhood, started early in elementary school, pretty much the entirety of middle school, and a teensy bit of my beginning few weeks in high school, I was pretty much left out. And to this day, I kind of know why. I don't know entirely. But nonetheless, I was excluded like nothing else. Anytime I tried to talk to people, they would talk to me. I would talk to them, but it wouldn't last for too long. And I just found it generally hard to just go up to someone myself. And then over the years, as I continuously got bullied, I would become more introverted. I could not find the effort nor energy in myself to talk to anyone out of my own volition. Like, people called me weird. They excluded me. When I tried to talk to them later on, they would not talk back to me. And no matter what lunch table I sat at, I still felt like an outlier. So I desperately wanted some place that I could be where I'd be welcome and just feel at home. And that's what the OSC did for me. Like, I don't care how many bad things I see on OSC Twitter. I don't care how many times they bash the show. I love it and the community too much to let that affect me. If I'm not wrong, yeah, it's the OSC that gave me a passion to care about. And I fell in love with cartoons. I fell in love with animation so bad. Like, I fell in love with Tom and Jerry. I fell in love with Sing, the first movie. Fell even more in love with Sing 2. People call the Sing movies bad. I don't care. I love the animation and what they're trying to do with the story. So, yeah, that's what caused me to make this YouTube channel. Because I wanted to foster a community where I would care about people and people would care about me. Like, kind of almost exactly like 2 here. Started out going place to place. Like, I moved, like, what was it, 4 times? My family's not in exactly the greatest position, so yes, I've actually been going from place to place. Just like 2 did, not really finding a true, meaningful connection. And it's only until someone like Taggy, in this case, the OSC, or finding an Object Show friend in real life that genuinely cared about me and my passions that I finally found somewhere that I belong. So, I may not be able to relate to Taggy, but I can relate to 2. And that's why I say, thank you, Sam. I do not care about the inconsistencies, but I do care about the story. Sure, retcon where you need. Do things that characters should have done a long time ago. Sure, they may not make sense in the grand scheme of things, but the story is still there. Sam is trying to tell us different things from different characters. That's why he tried to make one a redeemable villain from the start. Maybe she's not so anymore, but nonetheless, it's good that one started out as a redeemable villain with some kind of backstory, because it gives something for people to relate to. I love you doing this, Sam. No one else will see this. Like, not even a certain green home on Twitter, a certain hotel for shrubbery, if you get who I'm referencing, then congrats to you. People like them may not get this, but I do. I value it a whole lot. Sorry for that emotional tangent. Holy cow. I guess that's why Fur acted like he didn't know who 2 was. Actually, yeah, I don't know why. And in one part, when Purpleface says Needle did not slap him, I guess Needle was too caught up in the current situation to really care anymore. I saw an audience reaction to TPOT 21, and when 2 said I made a friend of 2 friends, someone in the audience said non-existy. That's crazy. I'll be real, I didn't realize that 4 is pretending to not know 2 to protect X. Oh, that makes sense, actually. Yeah, 4 and X, they're like partners for life. I guess, yeah, even though 2 is not really much of a threat, I guess 4 is still, like even back then, so stuck on trying to keep X safe. 4 really, really cares about X. 2's sad. The Power of 2 episode blank, a true friend. Dude, that'd be such a sick title if that actually happened. Yeah. Imagination's backstory? There you go. Wow. I mean, that is pretty much my real life backstory. Real life. See, like this, 2 needs someone to 2 needs someone to someone like 1. 1 had 3 and now 2 has price tag. Sad story. If you feel down, don't worry, we are here for you, or your friends IRL as well. Don't listen to those people, they just want your attention, make you feel bad. 100%. Like, even if there's only 12 viewers on the live stream. Once again, that's just a number. It's 12 real people here, but I shouldn't get so caught up in the numbers. I should get caught up in the people. And that's what I value most. Sure, this is not my most viewed or most well done live stream, but the fact that I still have people here that care about me is all that matters. So I'm glad that you're here for me. And I do have IRL friends now, as I've said, that care about me too. So that's really, really nice. And yeah, whenever I see those negative things on Twitter, I go, that's you. That's your interpretation. You do what you want. That doesn't mean the show actually sucks. Are you crying? I almost did. Almost. I am pretty good at holding back my tears until I'm not. I relate to your story. Thanks, Cotton. That's nice. Same here. I'm also kind of alone. Thank you to Animation Go. Dude, that sucks. I'm homeschooled. I know a friend that's homeschooled, and I still always felt like I was less than others, and I was seen as a bit weird. And while the OSC didn't help me, it gave me a new thing to obsess about. Okay. So a different story, OSC didn't help, but it still gave you something to obsess over. So that's cool too. Yeah, I can't really relate to homeschooling because I've been public education my entire life. And I know someone who is being homeschooled, but even then, they don't really tell me absolutely everything day by day, so even then I can't really gain perspective. But nonetheless, yeah, me too. I would have gotten here. I wouldn't have gotten here if it wasn't for the OSC. If it wasn't for my best friend, Rhea. I don't care if they say this show is for kids, because this is what makes me feel joyous. I say that in my video essay in defense of object shows. I relate not just to two, but to you as well. Yes. I may not be Sam Thornberry, but I am a Sam. 100% Sam Shaman. I felt empty when I never knew the OSC. I would have never tried to animate. I would have never made friends on the internet, and I would have been watching this stream. Yeah, a whole chain of events that would have never happened if you didn't know the OSC. Now, for me, it's a little different. Even when I was a young kid, I loved Tom and Jerry. I suddenly had a click that I loved animation. I loved cartoons. I loved imagining and thinking of different scenarios. And I just thought of the limitless possibilities that animation could give to me. But, of course, I didn't have the materials nor the means at hand, so that dream never became a reality, and I have to end up waiting until right now. So, yeah, if I did have the means to, like, even if I had, like, pieces of paper and I knew what flip books were, I would have done that, probably. But, yeah, if I never knew the OSC, I probably never would have actually gone on this animating path. I think I would have found other friends on the internet, but the chances of that is more unlikely. And this stream wouldn't have existed. Thank you for that message. It made me feel better. You're welcome, Cotton. I love it when I can give people a place to be where they can feel better. And I'm going to try my best to write my show as good as possible and better than how it would have been before. That's awesome, but also don't push yourself. Make it as good as you can, but don't let it stop you from actually finishing the show. But in early pre-split, it was clear that 4 didn't really care about X all that much. Yeah, the way I look at it, it's 4 being like either copying the announcer or being like in shock that they're actually hosting a show that they've wanted to for so long. So they just go crazy before they learn later on to actually be more humane, objectane. It's okay to be alone. All you need is to love yourself. It helps a lot when I was alone, so alone. But I know the only person who knows you is you. All you need is yourself. Yeah, it's okay to be alone, but not alone forever. That's what TPOT 20 is trying to tell us. It's okay to be alone, to kind of like process things and live life the way you want to. But at the same time, you can't be excluded from everyone forever, nor be trapped in a place for 16 years. So while you know yourself best than anyone else, at the same time, connections are valuable. 4 cares about X, X cares about 4. I know the Dark Teapot era would never happen if one never took Gatey. Yeah. I mean, 2 being depressed probably wouldn't have happened, but I'm pretty sure since 1 does exist and people neglected her, leading to this whole chain of events, Dark Teapot still would have happened. 4 literally ripped one of X's legs off in BFB 5 and sent him to a burn center in BFB 3. Yep, going absolutely crazy. If you have 14 people that liked your stream, or if you only have only 10 or more people watching this, that just means we care for you, which you already said. I almost cried as well because I relate so much. The OSC has been the biggest distraction for my life. I don't want to go into my struggles, but I have a few, and the OSC is always like an escape. Yes. Flipbooks give me nostalgia. I still watch a flipbook YouTuber called Animation. Like the guy. Did anyone else realize the TPOT 21 t-shirt for theater says Beefy Die? Yes. I was about to order the t-shirt. Like, I did order the BFDIA 23 t-shirt, but then I noticed that it was just like a poster for Beefy Die, which I don't think is as cool, so that's why I didn't get it. That, and it would have been too much money. You can call me Amari if you want. It's just a little nickname that got inspired from Amori. Alright. I'll try to remember, and if I don't, I suppose that's okay, but nice to meet you, Amari. It's tough love, and X seems chill about it. Yep. Object shows aren't for kids. I tell you a valuable lesson that is deep, or not that deep. I say object shows are for everyone, because you get the cartoon aspect, shoot, I hit my microphone again, that appeals to kids, but you also get the dark themes and the story that applies to the older generations. So it's for everyone. There's something there for everyone to enjoy. But of course, the barrier to entry is accepting that these objects are alive and these numbers are alive and have magical powers. Wow, we are both Cottons. Yay, we got 2 Cottons in here. How long have you been the OSC for y'all? For me, I joined... Okay. I was aware of the OSC, of BFDI, probably around BFDIA 2's release, when I was first aware as a YouTube recommendation, but I didn't pay much attention to it until years later, a long time later, I would give attention to it again, around about BFB 28 was when I would be like, Mom, can I use your phone? I suddenly really like this show and I want to watch more episodes. So I started watching it in around BFB 27, 28. But of course, that isn't me joining the OSC. It's just me enjoying the show. I only truly joined the OSC probably Teapot 1, 2-ish. I was there for the long hiatus. So yeah, around about Teapot 1, BFB 30 was when I joined the OSC. Animation, indeed. Amari was here for 1 year, joined when Teapot 15 came out. Peak time to join. I'm curious for who you'll vote for during the popularity contest after I finish writing all the episodes for my show. I guess we will see whenever that time happens. You joined when Teapot 1 came out. Nice. They did mention that object whose are for all ages, but some of them lean more to adulthood like HFJ1. Absolutely true. That's the beautiful thing about the OSC. Even in a singular show like Teapot, there's something for everybody, but also just the OSC in general, there's an object show for everyone. Now, while there could stand to be more shows like one, nonetheless, the OSC is pretty good as it is. You joined in 2017. Also, I didn't say this, but hello, Blueberry. Nice to see you. Forgot to officially recognize you. I don't remember which year it was when I got first into BFDI. Yeah, that's why I struggled. That's why I paused for a bit. It's hard to remember. Good news! Puppy Spark finished drawing all the recommended characters for B5, which means I can start work on B5 10 now. Woo! Which means I have more episodes to catch up on. Hello, that fifth person. I like the nickel PFP. Another one of the good TPOT episodes. I think I joined during the middle of BFB. Hello, Inf. I don't think I've ever seen you. Nice to see ya. I have one question. What happened to Fanny? Fanny died. That's as far as I know. Alright. See ya, cool kid. I don't know if you're still here. I forgot to say goodbye to you, but see ya. Amari joined in 2025 because of Rhea recommending it to you. Alright. I was there for the BFB 12 to 13 hiatus. I've heard a lot about the 12 to 13 hiatus. I just wasn't there to live through it. So I guess I skipped something, but I still had to live through the Teapot 1 through 2 hiatus. So that's cool. I'm a like. Thanks. And maybe y'all in the chat can also vote. Puppy Spark joined the OSC in 2023 and I got some of the YouTube shorts recommended. Then binged the whole show out of order. By the way, I don't know why I did that. I think BFDIA 6 was the latest episode released when you joined. Okay, so you skipped the BFDIA hiatus. OMG's been 2 hours. How? About to be 3. Because this is what an analysis should be. Where we talk deeply about the episode instead of just speed running through it. Because I care about the story of Teapot and I care what people think. That's why this is nearly 3 hours long out of a 41-minute episode. I love this. Hello Ezekiel, you joined Teapot after Inanimate Insanity. Okay. Puppy Spark doesn't want to talk about what happened to Fanny. They're grieving like a little widow. Weird question. Anton, please don't ask something like that again. I don't dislike you, just please don't say that again. I just finished a new episode of my show. In my opinion, it is so peaks as animation go. Let's go, making an episode and being proud about it. Nenny joined in 2024. You talking about how long you in the OSC? Yep, that's what we're currently talking about right now. Amari's dad kept questioning, what are you watching? And my mom also said, that is for kids. You are a grown teen now, while I was watching The Bean Show by Zachary. Yeah, I've heard a lot about Bean's Show. I've heard that it gets really dark. It's in the recommended object show list. I'll eventually get there. I'm so excited. As for my parents, they kind of knew when I would look at my mom's phone around BFB 27. But about a year later, my dad would suddenly catch wind of it, and he would put BFB 20 on the screen. He's like, oh, hey, you like this show, don't you? I think I've heard you talk about it before. And he puts BFB 20 on the TV screen. And I'm like, yeah, I kind of like this. Even back then, BFB 20 felt kind of weird to me. But I was happy that my dad was making strides nonetheless. What if Pencil changed the timeline and made it so that Fanny was eliminated first in BFB 1, so that means Fanny takes Pencil's place, which is why she couldn't be recovered? That would be interesting. If they started planting seeds for Pencil's new plot right now, that would be cool. Also, fun fact, Zachary played the game A Dream You've Had Before and wrote a message saying Zachary was here. Ooh, Easter egg. I've made a playlist for the video of EWW BFDI and also made a playlist for EWW the BFDI song. Somehow my EWW the BFDI song playlist has more views than my EWW BFDI playlist. People like music more than like the episodes. Is TPOT 22 coming out on January 22nd? Yeah, no, unless it's of next year, and even then it's way too far in the future. But I get what you're doing. It's a funny joke. You're actually the only reaction YouTuber I watch because unlike normal people who just say things, you full-on analyze things. And again, I'm horrified that I'll put a small lore drop and you'll crack BFA. Like, you're actually super close to cracking the lore and you watch BFA 6. Yes. The episode is set to come out on February 14th. Your episode, Animation Goes. Alright. Okay, I'm not going to look at that spoiler. I'm going to cover that with my thumb. Welcome back, JTC. BFDI is such a weird thing to get into. It feels so weird at first, but you eventually get used to it. Yeah. That's the initial barrier to entry, accepting that these objects are alive. But once you get past that, you can see the creativity behind it. Hello, Junior, the Disney fan. I love seeing new faces. Isn't this what you wanted, he said, and he became upset or quiet. EWW stands for everything wrong with. Oh, yeah, like the cinema sins type thing. All right, let's continue.
I don't really know how much I can do or say, but thank you for sharing this with me.
Yes, there's value in connection. And we're back into the more chaotic scenes.
Hot, hot, hot! Forgive me, little guy.
What? What do you plan on doing?
I love the light rotations.
I started.
At this point, I should be getting used to the 3D animation, but I never will. Despite how long they may have used it by now, it's still so cool. The OC has come so far. And all the bugs are going crazy. Right here in the theater, I was expecting that they would do BFDI 24 again. I was half expecting a top-down view of some kind of Turing machine, Langton's ant type thing again, with them burning and doing whatever. But I wasn't disappointed when they didn't do that. Back to the David creature. Shake him off. Oh yeah, this reminds me of when Book got yeeted into the dream sauce. Even though Book is scared, still is able to say good luck. And now Book's there.
Look, you're back.
Book and Taggy are together. Oh my gosh, I did not notice this in the theater, but now looking back, 2 looks so happy. He looks so happy that Taggy and Book are back.
Black hole, save me! Or Vandy, or Tree, my buddies, please!
Poor Marker. But thankfully, Marker lands right on cue. He's saved.
Whoa, what the? Oh.
You like to see David interact with Giant David. I would like to see that too. That could be interesting. Ah, good luck, Marker. 2 got reminded of him and Gady again.
Hey, Marker.
Wow!
This gave me, why do I want to say TPOT 14? I don't know if that is it. No. It reminds me of that one episode, Gardening Zero. Poor Marker getting burned alive. Now he's doing it again.
Sorry, Marker.
Or he's having it done to him
betray
again.
You, I promise.
But at least now it's for a good purpose.
Yes, they listen to us now, Marker. Hee
Hee. Lies hee is so cute.
Of course.
Just bash through the door. Simple as that.
Get me up there, Marker.
There we go.
Now, little bug, listen to me.
Hello, Green. I love seeing new peoples.
Ah, what is happening? I just want my friends!
Poor Marker. He's, I believe, the only one left that doesn't have a friend of some sort with him. Oh yeah, when watching this in theater, this scene right here, I immediately caught on to the mallet being timed perfectly with the music. I immediately caught on. There's not a single music sync moment that goes in BFDI without me noticing it. And now he's got his ball idea going. Absolutely breaks the door. I love Grassy's ha 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 there. So cute. Squish.
I'm fine,
My tear.
Grassy.
Every time a character slaps another character to get them to wake up, I immediately think of the game My Teardrop.
But I can't find Loser anywhere. Quick,
There's
after
Loser.
that boulder.
And that bush monster makes another appearance. That bush monster is so
They're doing
weird.
some kind of boulder. I don't really know what's going on. If we had timed it right, we could have just thrown 2 out the window onto the boulder.
Well, the challenge is to open the door.
Oh yeah. Caught. Amari says me too, My Teardrop.
There's a challenge?
Well, maybe you could help me pry this open.
That's been the objective. Ha, objective. This whole time. I love the 3D angles on book 2.
That might work! Go, 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 go!
Progress. Team Alive might actually win. Also,
that might work! Go, 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 go!
I love how they tried picking out a bashing sound effect to emphasize the door being hit, yet you can still hear the slight dings in the background, which tells you that it's just reused audio from, I believe, BFDI 24. Or maybe not BFDI 24, but somewhere early BFDI.
What is it, Golfy?
I'm curious
TB
about the
being
good TB.
nerdy on the
Bad?
computer.
Good. What's inside?
We can care about that later, G.
Same golf ball. I'm so curious too, but I guess we have other things to worry about first. Oh yeah, I've heard that if you slap her 2,763 times, she looks weird or something. I've not done that yet. I guess I have to dedicate an hour to slapping Teardrop 2,763 times. Fun fact, I don't know if it's canon. The bush monster's eyes look like inspired by those eyes in Tad C when Pomni gets infected by those flies in episode 3. I have not seen Tad C yet. Maybe I want to watch it. I'm still unsure. I have been spoiled quite a bit, though. So would it be worthwhile to watch still? IDK. But I wouldn't doubt it being inspired by Tad C, because Gooseworks and Jack and Jellify now work together. Gooseworks is just a part of the team now, so I wouldn't be surprised. And plus, that'd be funny. Kane is inspired by 4, and it'd be funny if the bush was inspired by something in Tatsy. The ink in the sky remind me of Dandy's World. I've heard of Dandy's World. I've seen an object show inspired by it, but I don't know too much about it. RIP SMG4. I don't really have an opinion on that. I don't really know too much about SMG4.
Good work, TB. I'll repair the damages for our prized key.
Mom, Dad.
Tennis ball and golf ball have a plan. Oh my gosh, we get to see Ruby match and Bubble again.
Wait up! Like, what is that?
I feel like we've seen these No, we've seen this cactus monster. No, this is giving me flashbacks to BFDI Mini Redux, the little puppet that I believe USB had. It's reminding me of that, albeit it's not exactly alike. It just reminded me.
Get, like, out of the way!
And the fact that Match had the gall to fight them is crazy.
Leave me alone!
Like, you see the thorns on them, and yet you're still trying to fight them. You're only hurting yourself more. But, okay, you do you, Match. Don't like what you're going through right now, but you did it to yourself. Also, right here, the moment this angle appeared on screen, one thought crossed my mind. Freaking Pencil. Pencil is in this exact pose after she got teleported back to the past. Like, there is no way that this isn't a parallel. There's no way this isn't a parallel. You watched it in theaters. You watched it in YouTube, but not in theaters, Junior. That's okay. Theater screenings are for those who can go, and thank goodness it gets released a day later. We are not rossing tonight. Seems like it. I hate to confirm that, because anything can happen. But we'll see. Puppet Monster. Finally, we get to see Ruby, my favorite BFDI character, along with Bottle after a long time. Fair, yeah. Why did this cactus have spikes in it? Because cactuses... Cacti versus cactuses, grammar war, do have spikes, naturally. No poor match. Before TPOT 12, I made my own death pact yet again for some fan-made 6th season of BFDI that I think really never did any more with. Yeah, I think the black goo is inside the recovery center because it brings back everything/everyone. That could be. Or maybe the machine is a thing entirely of its own. We do not know. But it would be nice to think that that black goo is natively there. That would be really cool. with consisted of Tree, Lai, Lightning, Bomby, Naily, Fanny, Remote Pie, and Black Hole. Oh, by the way, I didn't survive the leaks. I'm up for elimination. No, Nenny's up for elimination. We gotta vote to save.
Maya, watch out! No! Help! Help!
You put yourself in this situation on your own. How convenient. Right at the right time. Whack, 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 whack. Also, Match literally said one of the best lessons of all time. If you see your friend do something wrong with a different personality, that's not them. They are just scared. Exactly. I have a whole other emotional essay I could ramble on about seeing people do something wrong. I will get into that later if you want me to. So, like, we're almost done with this. If you want me to get into that after this episode is done, then I will, because I have a whole thing lined up to say about that. But otherwise, if you don't think you'll stick around for that long, because this stream has been going on for 3 hours now, then that's fine too. Now, when it comes to this, using Ruby as a sharp blade to cut the cacti, the first thing that came to my mind was 9 Mo's hardness point activated in the BFB Lava trilogy. That weird pose Ruby went in that Snowball said never do that again. It might be because of grief. Could be, yeah. Thinking about it today, I do kind of think Bomby and Naily being on Death Pact could be interesting. I'd have to think more about that, maybe. Like, bro, it's like recommending objects is like the most well-known things of these streams. Yeah, it is. I've just been that guy. Yeah, that tends to be the thing. Most live streams I do, recommended object shows are at the end of them. But this one's a bit different because so many people wanted me to do a live stream of analyzing TPOT 21. So here we are.
What are you doing, Matchy?
Yeah, we don't know what this is. We should get back inside.
Fair point.
Pencil needs me. I have to go find her.
Here, I felt that Match was being a little bit too desperate. I'm like, Pencil is gone. You need to move on. But at the same time, Match doesn't exactly know where Pencil went. She was with the BFB post-splitters with X. And even though she did see the video footage, that still didn't tell her exactly where Pencil went, I don't think. So, yeah. Match reasonably is trying to go and be with Pencil again. They've been partners for so long, but it's a little bit desperate. You need to save yourself.
Pencil's probably the one to blame for this. She's hurt everyone, Mitch. She's hurt all of us. Why are you still helping her?
And here is a valuable lesson, which, yeah, Amari in the chat already said.
Didn't you see her, like, on that screen bubble? That's not Pencil when she's at her best. That's
Nope.
Pencil when she's alone, like, struggling, when she needs someone. When I
Yep.
was swept up in that storm, I had no idea what you'd both do when you saw me. All I knew is I felt so alone all that time in the exit.
That scene with Match coming back to Bubble and Ruby, I personally thought could have been handled better a little bit, but using that as a reflection, as a flashback, that works.
And you welcomed me back and forgave me. I know how important that was for me. So we could be, like, angry, or we could help her when we know she needs it, just like I did. Because she's my best friend.
And after that, I didn't feel like Match was being so desperate anymore. All of that is reasonable. Once again, Sam doing stories. He's doing life lessons, he's doing stories, he's trying to do things that people can relate to. I love that. I'm staying till live stream ends, says Animation. Okay. Well, I guess I'll see you then. Another team would have been another golf ball team named a cooler name than anything else. That makes sense. Yep, don't regret people. Which consisted of golf ball, tennis ball, basketball, TV, robot flower, Eggy, 8-ball, pillow, robot 8-bottle, David, and Fiery Jr. That's a packed team. Match is 100% like Amari. Like, one of their friends literally hated them, and she got jealous being around a friend of ours, but she was never like that when I befriended her. But you still need her. She is your kindergarten friend. Dang, friend since kindergarten. Yeah, people can be different. I kind of like that she changed when you befriended her. That's nice. And look at that! Bubble and Ruby silently agreed. They're with match.
Thanks, guys.
Of course, man.
Oh, also none of the TPOT debuters were on any of the teams. I don't really know why. Let's go! Animation goes staying. Alright. Keep going, Forcey.
It's your fault we're in here.
I did not expect an inside shot of a bug, but here we are. Continued efforts to make a landing pad. And I guess Lai forgot that the key and token were within her, but hooray, now they're free.
The key! I forgot about this.
Yeah, you forgot.
You had the key
Welcome back, Manny. Holy cow, that's crazy.
this whole time and didn't think to mention it?
I forgot, okay? Today has been a lot, and it's been easy not to keep track.
Again, Lai with the screams that people obsess over. This reminded me of the scream Lai did in, I believe, TPOT 16, the hide and seek. Everyone on Twitter was going on about Lai's scream.
Hey, Meanie, I can't fight. I'm not big enough.
No, Fiery Junior, look! You're burning his insides!
Yuck, ew, get me away.
Just give it a
Yuck,
second.
ew, ew,
Just be
ew.
patient.
You're helping, though.
I have to do it.
You have to do it because you're a flame. There's no other thing that you can do. There we go. Just like setting smoke inside of a whale. Pinocchio. You can do her screams so much. Another team would have been named Friance, and get ready, deep breath. Friance is a peak name.
I got it. What the?
And then you
what's
ascend.
happening?
You ascend with
What
the
is
power
happening?
of attraction.
Wherever that key is,
Magnetic
we'll nab it.
attraction.
Yay!
They're being nerds. I love it. I'm a nerd myself. There you go. More to the pile. And the ball finally stopped. World of Warships. And now we're back. The yay is so iconic.
She might be gone forever. Moment of silence for Light.
Lai. And there actually was a moment of silence. This was not a joke.
Okay, moment over. Bye, Light, or whatever.
But then it ends with whatever.
Whoops, forgot these guys were even here.
Hello, Orange Juice. Nice to see ya.
Quiet.
That's why they call you Jet Flying Ruby. Marker and Fiery Jr. going shh. That reminded me of Lai and Bottle during TPOT 13, I believe. Yeah. Going shh under the bed. You love Lai and Fiery Jr.'s dynamic. They give such sibling vibes. They do. The bush monster with the tatsy eyes. Orange Juice is gonna be X. Well, you still can. I don't think anyone's taken that.
Quick, close the door!
Phew, problem solved.
Nope, you're too small to notice that the giant bug is looming over you. The Force. The Force looks so scared.
Leave us alone, Buggy!
Why is Buggy such a cute name? Go on, knock that door down. You're almost there.
Hey, that's Pin's advantage.
And here's where here's where the suspense rises. Lai was about to get the key and win, but all of a sudden, Lai got magnetically attracted by Golf Ball and Tennis Ball's machine. So maybe Golf Ball is going to get the key and win. But you've also got the people inside of the room that are breaking the door down. It's getting tense. Who will win? I mean, we all know.
No fair.
But
That's mine.
yeah.
Nuh-uh. It was trees anyway, and if he's dead, R.I.P., then it's good
R.I.P.
for TV. TV.
He feels bad for Tree. Wait a minute. I thought you didn't like the environment. You slapped Tree when he was large in the canal, and you said science forsaken Tree in BFDIA. I thought you didn't like the environment. But now you said RIP to Tree, so I guess you had a change of heart?
Turn off the magnet so I can get
or maybe it's just for Tree.
Already.
According to this data, we're
Or maybe because Tree melted her, now she has compassion?
attracting something much bigger coming our way with this magnet. Should I turn it off?
Oh yeah, also about the whole token thing. That thing's been passed around more than a hot potato. I mean, that's maybe not, but nonetheless, it felt like that. Like, holy cow.
What on earth could it be?
Welcome back, Nenny. Nice to see ya. See ya back. Golf ball just quietly pockets the token.
We're on the same team. Give me the key at least.
Sorry, but how am I to believe you?
Golf ball and light rivalry.
Give me back my token. Whoops.
You're weird.
Just flat out, you're weird. And you're both dead.
No, I was supposed to get my token back. Stupid, stupid, stupid.
And here's part 1 of making a convenient ending to this episode. Hello, Goofy Karn. I don't know if I said that right. I love seeing new people. So part 1 of the setup to the end. Bounce the bug's leg around so it's chaotically moving.
Yes,
and then send golf ball really close to the door. Then that leg chases her. I love this 3D hallway scene. Mwah! Chef's kiss. So good. Goofy spell. Okay, so it's Goofy Karn.
What is the meaning of this?
Here it is.
Is that all of them?
And then things get shaken. Golf ball gets really close to the door and winning for the alive team. But then that happens. Golf ball gets poisoned, unlocks the door, and now she's dead. This exact scene made me like so proud of them. Yeah. So this ending, the whole episode in the theater, I'm like, how is Team Dead ever going to win? Because they're dead, and as the contestants pointed out, Team Alive will just win by default because Team Alive is the only team that can do stuff. So the entire episode, I'm like, the ending's predictable. Team Alive is going to win. So I'm just sitting back thinking, is there any way for Team Dead to win, or will they spin things so that Team Dead does conveniently win? Because Team Alive winning will be too predictable. So I'm just sitting there being like, okay, so it's pretty much a guarantee that Team Dead would win. So this wasn't too much of a surprise. I was anticipating it. I'm like, they've got to keep the episode interesting, so there's some way Team Dead is going to have to win. Some crazy way where fates align. So, yeah. That's my thoughts on the ending.
Golf ball?
Golf ball got lucky she was not up for elimination. Yeah. Dude, Tubing's so happy here.
Golf ball?
Not Two, just kicking golf ball around and being happy. So silly. Two is back to silly. So Team Dead wins because she died. Yep. Can I watch your show? Orange Juice? Probably not. You can recommend it, and I might put it on the list once I'm done. But, not right now. And the list is really long, so you have to stick around for future streams until I get to it. That's how it's been. That's how it'll always be. It's the most fair way of doing it. Sure, it's a long wait, but eventually I do get to them. How about imagination? Scroll back up a bit to see the members of Friance. Okay, we have pencil match, bubble, ruby, fiery, leafy, coney pin, needle, loser, cake, gelatin, flower, stapy, foldy, marker, balloony, cloudy, clock, rocky, nickel, woody, and bell. Okay, didn't take as much of my breath as I thought it would. but that's a pretty packed team. Holy cow. Let's get creative, watch it. Please watch my series. Once again, I cannot guarantee it. 2 looks happy, but also insane. Well, 17 people crazy how he went 1, hoping for 5 people. Yeah. And now we're at 20. This is crazy. I only expected like 5 at the beginning. Yeah. 2 kicking GB is so funny. I thought he's sad. He was bad. Fine, Katie, but she's silly and happy, Miss Katie. Told you what I said. Yep. Hello, Superstar 64. Nice to see ya. They didn't show Marco's votes in the theater. I forgot about that. Looking back, yeah, I think you're right. They didn't really go over markers.
I don't know how to say this, but...
And Tennis Ball being sad about Coffee, too.
I think Team
Dead wins.
But, you know, thanks for getting me out of that door and stuff.
I did not notice Fiery Jr. He's hitting that pose. Fiery Jr.'s hitting that pose.
Yeah. Thanks, guys. Viewers, Team Alive have
Perfect
lost,
TBC.
so you know what to do. 2 of them are leaving the game.
Oh, yeah.
Vote 2 members of the team that you want to save. The 2 members on the team with the least votes will
2 being obsessed with the number 2 again.
leave the show.
I will not say who I'm gonna vote for, because I don't want to bias this. But nonetheless, holy cow, what an episode. Also, Derpadon. I'm like, wait a minute, that's Derpadon. Also, the Force just appearing here is so cute. And the Force going along the screen to show the extra part of the credits. Love that. And here comes the unseen.
Take the
No, Michael! Grrr. How dare you? Alright, let's get back to Michael.
My name's Michael, and this is the U2's 2 figurine.
Okay, yeah. This wasn't shown in the theaters. Makes sense, promoting the U2s.
Which launches...
This is funny, though, because everyone found out about the 2 figurine. Nearly everyone figured out about this, like, weeks before they announced it. So the moment they did, it was not really much of a surprise.
Today,
let's finish this really
30th.
quickly.
What I'm excited about is they let me personally draw all the outside artwork. I try to copy the U2 style, so every line you see is drawn by hand.
Cow.
Some of it on a track
You drew
on
all
a
of that?
plane. It's shaped just like our guy too, the host
That's
from BFDI,
crazy.
and even the grass is 3D. You only have
3D
2 weeks to order it
grass.
though, and after that they are gone for the foreseeable future. So go to
That's how U2s usually
youtubes.com to
works.
pre-order this feller. See you in TPOT 22, and thank you.
Thank you, and you is in red. 3 fans are going crazy. Yeah, the ending scene that we saw. Welcome, I Hate Herrick. Don't worry if you're late. It's okay, we can still talk and chat. That's fine. 3D rotating moon. And 4 is sad. But then 4 looks at the walls of everything 1 does, but mostly focuses on X. And now he's really sad and mad. And then, dude, they're so codependent. This nearly broke my heart. Nearly. I felt the sadness that was here. Like, holy cow. They're so connected. They're so desperate to meet each other again. And then X sees the scene that everyone wanted X to see. X has now seen it. And they're so sad. Wait! And then X tries to get a team. Look at X using their powers.
We need to save 4! And Pencil! Right!
They're on a mission.
Go, like X, go!
Off to fix the wireless recovery center. Here comes Taggy and Winner. Yeah, I don't think this was shown in the theaters, so this is something new. Tries recovering Fanny again. Still an error. Oh, wait, no. Was that an error earlier on? It's only a 41-minute episode, but it's been 3 hours of talking through it, so I probably forgot. Did Fanny work the first time, or did they not even try? Nonetheless, we did it! Uh-oh, autoplay. After nearly 3.5 hours of talking back and forth throughout a 41-minute episode, nearly 42, we are done. Holy cow. Oh, someone texted me. Let's see what that's all about. Yep, there indeed was a secret ending scene that wasn't shown in theaters. And there's a reason why they do that. They want to make sure there's at least one reason you still watch the YouTube version. Because people can say, oh, I already watched it in theaters, I don't need to watch the YouTube version. So, they give you a reason to. Ah. Boop. Fanny gone. Hello, Jack's Attack. Sorry for not noticing you sooner. Nice to see ya. I love the force in the episode too. This team has 26 contestants on. It's named Breakfast. I love how Fiery Jr. laughs at them when they lose. He's such a jerk, and I love it. Yes. Never change, Fiery Jr. Never change. The voting is a secret. At least I'm keeping it a secret. Have I said hello to you, Superstar, yet? I believe I have. If I haven't, welcome. I wonder if Alex Lyons still hates Fiery Jr. That'd be crazy if he still does. Like, it's been so long. Puppy Spark voted Taggy and Lai to stay safe, which makes sense. Turbodon mentioned, yep. Snowball, Fries, Grassy Donut, Barflex, Bungie, and Yellowface are the last 7 members to join Team Breakfast. Hello, Jim Jigglebob. Nice to see ya. I love the muffin PFP. Vote book because the Alliance. Maybe. Should I or should I not be surprised that Carrie wasn't listed in the additional credits? Me personally, I'm kind of surprised. Usually Carrie is in almost all of the additional credits. So the fact that he isn't there is kind of surprising. Again, at the YouTubes, I see everyone making a YouTube's product. Like every single famous YouTuber has it. Yeah, that's because it makes money. Because, surprise, surprise, it takes money to do indie operations or a YouTube channel. TPOT 22. Feller. You changed your PFP again. Yeah, I noticed. I do not plan on getting the U2's figure. Unfortunately. While it would be cool, I currently am not planning on it. I have one figurine in my room, and I was gifted it on Christmas. That is the 4 figurine. I was gifted it by my older brother. I still have it in the box. I'm never taking it out of the box. It's just gonna sit there looking cool. I'm so happy about that. Can't believe Fanny's gone. Don't worry, Puppy Spark. I'm holding hope that we'll see Fanny sometime. Think Grassy just hit puberty? I guess. Someone at Superstars Theater chanted Match's ending line. Okay. He got removed. I Hate Herrick ate 5 homeless people because they thought they were watermelons. It wasn't an error tag. Got distracted by their autism. We are done. Yay. Bro, there's more people that is coming in at the end of the stream. Yeah, that's what that's usually what happens, which is crazy. Oh, sorry, puppy. YouTube version is always more refined than the theater cut. That's probably because the crew always makes revisions up to release. Yeah, Fire Jr. is like a child. While Grassy just hit puberty because he got anxious. Sure, why not? Shout out to Orange Juice. I love supporting the OSC, so I guess Orange Juice is in the chat with the XPFP. Go right ahead, support people. Jax Attacks loves how Fiery Jr. acts like he's the main character. Are you going to see the shows from the list live stream? Like a to be continued. Let me catch up with the chat first. Sam voted for Lion Tennis Ball. Nenny voted Taggy and Marker. So we got a good spread in this chat. Just a Silly Goober. Hello, I love the bracelety PFP. I'm sad no bracelety screen time. Same. TPOT 13. I was one of the many voters that backed bracelety. That rejoin was so stressful. Bracelety was so close. And every single time I watch TPOT 13, it still breaks my heart. Absolutely breaks my heart. Like, Bracelety, you were so close to becoming an actual character and getting screen time to prove yourself. But you made top 3 and barely got in. All the evidence of what you do now is stuck in the early days of BFB, and even then you didn't last that long either. So we haven't really seen much of you at all. And now people think all you are is an Ice Cube lover. Leaf and Rabati voting now. Tag in Marker, Team and Teapot, Snowball Fries, Grassy Donut, Barf Bag, Sponge, Angular Face. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Mad she enjoyed the theater screening, and he's the only one in my house that I know that likes BFDI. Okay. Bye Marker, bye Book. Teapot 21. Alright, see ya, Mari. Nice to have you here. Wait a few more minutes. So desperate for bracelet screen time. Same. Voted for Price Tag and Marker. Nacho's really heartbroken. Yes, I saw that. I mean, he was more heartbroken than me, but I was still really heartbroken. Voted Lie that episode. I was super happy when she joined. Yep. Voted Fiery Jr. I mean, he didn't really make it too far, but I can see, yeah, he's an interesting character. Gotta go for real now. Alright. Bye for real now, Amari. Okay. So, we still have a good amount of people sticking around. So, I did say this earlier. When it came to the whole match talking about your friends not being the same when they're lonely or angry, I did say that if people stuck around, if they wanted, I would elaborate on that because I have a lot to say about what Match did. Like, I have a lot, so that's why I saved it for this end. But if you want me to just go straight into the recommended object shows, which I guess I can do, there seems to be time, then I'll do that. So, y'all want me to react, or do you want me to just talk? I'm seeing a lot of new faces here. Well, new PFPs. Hello, Penalt. Nice to see ya. Alright. Start a poll. What shall I do now? Rossing or I guess talking about feelings. Backstory. Alright, start poll. There we are. I think Alex Lyon hated Fiery Jr. because he was mean to everyone, including Marker, both characters he recommended. I'm conflicted because I want to Ross, but I also want to hear the lore. It's 50-50 right now. Oh, Rossing is recommended object shows. ROS. Recommended object shows. And we just took ROS, added SING to the end. Rossing. Don't be sad because sad backwards is das. Okay, and das not good. That's crazy. Okay, well, there seems to be a majority that wants me to just look at recommended object shows. So, unless it somehow swings, I think that's the decision. I'll wait a little longer. See if any swing does happen. Uranium mines. You can also watch ITFT. I forgot if that's in my list. I think it is. Oh, there might be a switch. People are starting to vote for talking about feelings. It's getting close. It's 50-50. Oh, people are okay, yeah, they're playing. Tennis balls song, Jingle Balls. That's so funny. Which one will win? That's okay. I liked Tennis Ball's song. Rossing seems to still be winning. So we got 11 votes and there's 12 viewers. So I think Rossing wins. It's been in the lead for a while. It almost got tied, but that's pretty much everyone here. Yeah. Yep. All right, there's 12. Oh, there's 13 viewers now. Nonetheless, Rossing is winning. So we're doing that. No feelings. We're Rossing. All right, let's do this. So, just to say how Rossing works, in case no one reads the description, remember to recommend family-friendly and modest humor object shows, meaning there should be no swearing, there should be no bad or inappropriate references, etc. Keep it nice and clean. And by modest, an example of an object show with not modest humor is Animatic Battle. There's jokes everywhere and are a little too forced for my tastes. Like, I get the appeal of joke shows. They're meant to be jokes, they're meant to be funny and enjoyable. But for me, because I'm the reactor here, I find Animatic Battle a little too much. A little too much jokes, too many. So, if you want me to watch a joke show, I will. Just make sure the jokes aren't all over the place. Make sure that there's still a story that I can watch. So, yeah. There's also a section below the list in the description where I need verification. Because sometimes people recommend shows and don't include the creator, or they do, and I just can't find the creator. So, if any of those are true and they end up at the very bottom where it needs confirmation, help me out. Because I want to be able to find them, but they do have a 3-stream limit, so if I cannot find them within 3 streams, then they're gone forever. Meaning the person who recommended that will have to be sad, because I can't find it, and it'll never be reacted to unless they recommend it again. So, yeah. Remember when recommending to give me the creator of it, so that way I can find it. A higher chance of finding it. Alright, so we are officially in the Rossing business. We're going to react to Fight for Fingers Returns 1A and 1B. Fight for ITFT. Okay. I've heard of ITFT a little bit. I don't know everything about it, so I'll give it a chance. Making sure it's not in here already, because the list is long. Yep, ITFT is in the list. ITFT is in the list. It's just near the bottom. Alright. Fight for Fingers returns. Alright, by super fun time. We're gonna watch 1A and 1B. They're pretty short. We're back. 3.5 hours in. Really quick. I am getting a little sweaty, so I will be right back. Which one is the right one? None of them are the right one. Oh well, you just saw 3 of the waiting screens. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get myself some water. It's been a while. Back with the water. Puppy Spark loves this show. I should probably change the title. Yeah, I should. Can you watch my Page A series now? If now is in the title, I'll include it in the list. Otherwise, if you mean like watch it this instant, then no. Because once again, there's a list in the description. You have to tell me who made my Page A series. It'll be added to the list and eventually I get to it. Eventually. Yeah, there's a bunch of short series in here too. And despite them being fast, I don't do prioritizing. Because if I prioritize anyone, it feels unfair. Because then it's like, for everyone else who's recommended shows and I've waited so long to get them reacted to, if I just said, sorry, no, I'm going to watch this guy's show instead, despite it being short, it's still choosing something over somebody who's waited a long time. So you have to wait your turn. I need to make this fair. Hello, Furry Sass. I love seeing new people. Nice to see you. So let's quickly change the title. Plus recommended object shows. All right. Puppy Spark is out in episode 1. Gonna leave at this point. That's okay. I don't hate you. Don't worry. It's just everyone's been waiting. Puppy Spark says waited 4 months to watch. So, welcome back, Amari. We are reacting to recommended object shows. You joined just in time. All right, let's see this.
Hey, it's Mason Jar.
Yo, we are so back.
We thought you'd never come back.
We are so back.
Where have you been? We still up those chickens.
Okay, creative voice for Paper Heart.
Those are still up for grabs, right? Right?
Calm down. Let me explain where I've been for the last year first. I was busy taking a few college classes to get
Okay, so in this show, there's Object School.
better at hosting object shows.
College for hosting shows,
Just
okay.
a few? Over a year departed from our presence, and you've only participated in a few classes? Not my fault college is so expensive. I can only afford 1 class per semester. Anyways, I gave up and decided to come back after flunking out at the end of last semester. Brought Shuffle back with me too. Hey, long time no see, Shuffle. Glad to have you back.
Nice.
So, are we going to be doing our team's elimination or what? Oh no, I'm restarting the show actually. I feel like a fresh start.
Right, because this is Return.
Is due after so long being gone. Can we at least know who would have been eliminated? Of course, I have the data right here.
Oh wow, literal data.
It would have been Traffic Cone getting out. And nothing of value would have been lost. can we get off the
Marshmallow being there, I can't help but remind myself of Inanimate Insanity's Marshmallow.
bus now? Oh, I almost
you will
forgot.
not come back this time? Alright. Well, it was nice seeing you here. Have a good night. Or whatever time it is.
I met some new people at college that were interested in joining the show.
Transition. Holy cast. And it's very diverse. Classic BFDI face with BFDI asset, literally. Phone. A phone with, like, rectangular, very strict facial features. Then you get something that looks more like an animal object hybrid. That New Jersey. Then you got objects that float. You got as close to human as you can get. Freaking Yoyolite. Object with magic powers. A plus sign. Doesn't have a face. Yeah, there's so many diverse character designs. I like this.
Hold on, don't you think 44 contestants is a
that's
bit much for you to
Pennsylvania.
handle? What with your limited hosting experience?
44 is a lot,
I was
yes.
gonna get to that. The viewers are going to choose 6 of them, and 6 of you original players, to compete in this rebooted season.
Okay, so a total of 12 from a large cast. Okay.
Sounds reasonable to me. So viewers, it's your turn. Choose who you would like to see compete in Fight for Fingers Returns.
Okay, so it's a debut thing. ABFDI.
Vote for me.
CFL
Or
level.
don't. It's your call, really. How much do I
Chip
need
card.
to pay you to vote for me? Because with how wealthy I am, no amount is too much.
You've gotta
Chrome
let me join.
logo.
I'm such an epic gamer.
If you vote for
Computer
me,
key.
you will be my new best friend. I'm here to
Cough
make
drop.
you feel better.
Vote for me or all you stupid idiots will be sorry.
I may be tiny,
Dot.
but don't be fooled. I am so good at making myself heard. You know, it's easier
Double
for me to stay
hatchet.
balanced than it looks.
Don't just vote me,
Drink
vote
mix.
MWB too. We're a package deal.
Earbud case.
Hi? You can have me
Epic
and still have
bacon.
games.
Bacon's
I
naturally
don't really know
epic.
why people say otherwise. Epsilon! I drag and I drop.
Excel cursor. Oh, that's what that is. I am Excel certified, by the way. I took a class in my high school that taught me everything about Excel. So that's
That
cool.
is what I do. Press me for a speed boost.
Vote for me.
Wait,
I
okay,
drop.
hold on.
That is what I do. Press me for a speed boost.
Vote for me.
Oh wow, it did give me a
Either let
speed
me in or
boost.
don't. Whichever will
That was
For a speed boost.
vote for me.
Glacy chips. Interesting. Oh, Glaceon and chips combo. I picked up on that. Interesting. Pokemon and object combos. I never really thought of that.
Either let me in or don't.
You hate bacon
Whichever will
because
make me
you like Baby Movie. Okay.
not have to be around computer key.
I
House key.
don't know how I
Joe.
ended up here, but I'm game for this, I guess.
Joe.
Make sure
Just a random Joe. Leafy chips. Leafeon and
to
chips.
eat your salads, kids. Wait, no, don't eat me though. Please let me
Maple
join.
Leaf.
I don't want to be sent away. New places scare me.
I have really upped my
Marshmallow.
game in the chaos department since you last saw me. Let me join so I can show off.
My presence isn't nepotism. I'm not related to the
Jar
host at all.
Jr..
Promise.
Kind of like Fiery Jr. isn't related to Fiery at all. Mechanical
Yeah, I've got
pencil.
those skills that pay the bills.
That's a good line. I got the skills to pay the bills.
Drinks Mix has got to join too.
Metal
Vote
water
for both
bottle.
of us.
I really should have been
Neodymium
next to Metal
magnet.
Water Bottle. If I get stuck to her, I'll never be able to get unstuck.
True.
I'm so stately.
House Key's full name should be Mike Wachowski. But done.
Water Bottle. If I get stuck to her, I'll never be able to get unstuck.
I'm so stately, I am a state.
I'm so stately. Notepad window. We got Texty back.
Vote for me and I can shake things up.
Orange soda.
Don't waste your vote on
Pay
that last
papaya
guy.
pepper.
Vote for me and I can spice things up.
Please,
We love the object jokes. We love the object
please,
jokes.
please, can I join the game? Please, please?
Ruby.
I'm always down to try new things.
You guys
Punch is right
gotta
there.
let me join.
Pennsylvania.
You just gotta.
Jade's the name.
Polished
Comic relief is
J-Stone.
my game.
Studies show
Portable
that
hard drive.
voting for me is
Okay.
a sign of above average intelligence.
Above average intelligence. Okay. I think I have a portable hard drive too.
Meh.
Sack. Shovel.
Test.
Wow, Woody debut.
Testing. 1, 2, 3.
That's what a speaker
I'll
does.
get in, no problem. And then win easily. I'm just built different like that.
Why does that voice sound familiar? I feel like I've heard that somewhere before. And if it's just the same guy voicing all the characters, then I'm going crazy.
I am the helper, and I am here to help.
Traffic
Biscuit!
Biscuit!
Hey, you should vote me
Vivian's
in.
hat.
I'm too hot to handle.
Wow.
I'm part of a well-balanced
Yo-yos.
breakfast. You should definitely vote me. I've been at every
Yo-yo life.
historical event. You just don't know it.
That's true. Wi-Fi.
Please wait.
Okay,
Vote
Wi-Fi.
for who you
Interesting.
would like to see join the show. And the top 6 original
It is. It's
contestants
just the same
and the
guy
top
voicing
6
everyone.
newbies will compete
Dang.
in F3R.
Okay.
Voting ends in 72 hours.
72 hours. How late am I? 11 months ago. I think I might be a little too late. End scene. Whoa.
Hey, careful with that flame! Sorry.
By the way, I love this background music. Love it with all my heart. Holy cow.
Route incomplete.
Here we go, part B.
That means it's time. Everyone, it's time to see the 12 of you that will be in the game.
It's time for a debut. I thought
Oh, wow.
Puppies thought this was way older.
That was quick.
Oh, hello, Harley. Nice to see a new person here. You recommend Twilight Orchards? That might be in the list. And Seafmont English dub. I have not seen the English dub, but I have seen Seafmont, the first episode at least. Night Mode is such a soothing song. Yeah, that's right. Puppy Spark's right. Save recommendations for after a reaction.
I mean, we gotta know who will have a chance at those chicken fingers.
Because I don't want to have to keep on
we've got
pausing
to
and
decide
adding.
the cast first. We've got 478 responses on the
cow.
poll.
That's
the
a
voters
lot.
got to submit multiple votes, so there were 3,659 votes for the original contestants and 3,223 votes for the newbies.
Okay, pretty
Starting
split.
with the originals, Pencil Sharpener and Speaker were both under 100 votes. Oh,
The fact that
sucks.
everyone has
Yep,
above
I
100
feel you
votes
there.
except for them is crazy.
Chip card, CFL light bulb, earbud case, house key, portable hard drive, neodymium magnet, shovel and jade, mechanical pencil, and drink mix also do not make it into the game.
Hey, wait a minute. Metal water bottle got more votes than me. Viewers, you were supposed to vote for both of us.
Cry about it.
But out.
For what it's worth, Metal Water Bottle is also out with 153 votes. So are Glacy Chips and Maple Leaf.
No. I wonder what it must feel like to be a Pokemon object hybrid. Are you aware that you're a Pokemon object hybrid? You might. But, like, you're different from everyone else. I don't know. It's an interesting thing.
Computer Key, you had 170 votes, and Paper Heart had 178.
But if you really think about it, in every single object show, there's no such thing as discrimination. Because, like, you can't really sort objects into species, per se, because every object is unique. So, yeah. There's no
Which
discrimination.
is not enough for you to join.
Aw man, my fleeting didn't work. Now I'll never get to taste those juicy and delectable chicken fingers.
JTC
So,
says, come on.
two of you ended up tying with 190 votes. Starcoin, Traffic Cone. I'm going to make a deal with you two. The first one to say something will join the game.
It's gonna be Traffic Cone. All bets on Traffic Cone.
I don't think Traffic Cone is even awake.
Dang it.
Starcoin, you just spoke, which means you get the 6th slot.
Look at that, Starcoin. You said you'd make it, and you did. Alright, see ya, Jax Attacks. Nice having you here. Rest everything for 12 hours. There's no discrimination in object shows. I think Poppy from Animatic Insanity Season 4 would disagree. I forgot about that. Yeah, there is. There is discrimination in object shows. I guess it's just intensely minimalized. Like, we haven't seen too much. But yeah. Alright, see ya, Nenny. Nice having you here too.
I knew I'd make it in. Alongside Dot, Marshmallow, Notepad Window, Pennsylvania, and Chrome Logo.
Welcome back, Manny.
Massive W's all around.
Pennsylvania wants nothing to do with you.
I cannot fathom why the viewers would choose them over me.
Maybe if she were more self-aware, she'd know why.
I heard that.
Newbies, now it's your time to shine. But I'm not shiny.
Backwards
I'm just a
BFDI
sack.
music.
Well, it's time for you to get sacked because you got the least votes with 101.
That's a good pun.
Also not in our double hatchet, Papaya Pepper, Epsilon, Cough Drop, The Helper, and Excel Cursor.
Darn.
Epsilon. No fair orange soda got more votes than
Epsilon.
me. He doesn't deserve any votes.
New Jersey and Fast Forward button are also under 150 votes. Yo-O's also does not join with 152 votes. D.
Dang.
Yes?
They don't appreciate
154 votes. You're out.
Confound it.
Vivian's hat and Leafy Chips also missed the mark. Ah, shoot. 7 left.
If there's anyone that I wanted in, it'd probably be Leafy on Chips. Honestly, that's a pretty cool character.
One of them will not be in the game. And none of them tied, thank God. Just get on with it. We don't have all day. I mean, I can just get the lost time back with time travel, but not all of us have that ability. Shush.
That's true.
Anyways,
Shush,
Orange
sheesh,
Soda is the
an
last
answer.
one to not join the show with 171 votes.
Haha, deserved.
It's 10:15 p.m.
Which
for
means
me.
the newbies are Epic Bacon, Y-Phone, My Mini-Me,
Not related.
JTC uses international time, where it's the 24-hour clock.
Joe, a BFDI, and Yoyolite. Sweet. So wait, where are you going to send everyone who didn't join the show? Oh, I hope it's not someplace far away. That's an easy one. You know that Mega Mall computer key built in FFF2? There's a hotel attached to it as well.
I had no idea. Hotel d'Elimination.
Huh.
Super Mega Mall.
How do we not see that before?
I should
All
wonder.
of you get your own rooms in there. And I'm actually going to need you all to go so that I can start the show.
Dude, you're a respectable host. You're me phone, except you got your priorities straight. From the get-go. Giving people a place in the hotel to just live while the competition goes on.
Fine by me. Gracie Champs, let's go have some fun. Can I join you two?
Because you're both chip bags and Pokemon hybrids.
Absolutely.
Wait.
Absolutely. Let's just go.
Now that those other 32 are gone, we can finally start Fight for Fingers Returns.
Fight for Fingers Returns. Oh, yeah.
Aw, man! No intro! I like the one from Season 1.
Aw, darn, I think I missed out.
I, for one, think
Hello,
it's
Cool Fox
for
Guy. This is Fight for Fingers Returns.
Best to not try an intro again.
Please
So now
do.
that the cast has been settled, we need to make teams. 3 teams of 4.
Oh,
I'm
well,
going to let
I
you
missed
choose
out on
them
the
this
intro.
time.
Hey, Yoyolite, you mentioned going to many past historical events. Are you actually a time traveler, or did you just make that up to get votes? No shame if you did, by the way, given it clearly worked, but...
Oh no, that was all real. I can tell you more if you join my team.
Okay, and I'm bringing Notepad Window too. So I can keep Marshmallow from getting his grubby
Fight
paws
for
on
human
them.
fingers.
Ooh, and let's
Well,
get
it's for
Joe for
chicken
our team because
fingers.
he's tall and that could be useful in challenges.
Works for me.
Epic Bacon, you seem cool. Join me.
I'm gonna stay with you too. Us all-stars should stick together.
I'm joining this team too. I want to be cool just like you three.
But that means... Great.
It's not too bad of a team.
Oh, seems like you all are done with your teams.
Heck yeah, we are. I guess so.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Marshmallow
the
being
first challenge will be to
aggressive.
name your teams.
Feels
Are
out
we
of
really
place.
doing this again?
Oh yeah, also I've yet to say this, but Pennsylvania is my favorite color. I love this color. It's totally not because I branded my entire YouTube channel around this color too.
You did this last time too.
Well, sorry. I'm already feeling too tired to do a proper challenge as a result of the debut. Would you rather wait until tomorrow for the first contest?
Yeah, I would.
Guess not.
So, since
Bro, you're
Yoyolate is
impatient.
apparently a time traveler,
TF, you mean apparently.
and you, Penn, are one of the original 13 US colonies, I was thinking something history-themed.
Rust.
I like that. It can mean a bunch of things. The color, the material, the programming language. Fits history themed too because old stuff rusts over.
True.
Rust it is then.
Rust
Oh,
is not a bad
no
name.
jingle. Bummer.
It's so interesting how in every object show, well, most object shows, the team name just appears over the names. And who knows if they're actually aware of that. And especially of the jingle. And now in here, they're self-aware. That's funny. Welcome back, Nenny.
I don't like this new team already. Beefy Die does that, and I don't
Oh,
even know what
Beefy Die.
iPhone's deal is.
I have an idea. A BFDI is playing new friendly. What if we called our team the opposite of that?
Okay.
Bad enemies. Bad unfriendly.
Hey, I don't see why not.
The opposite of new friendly is old hostility.
I think we should be Team Epic, because I am epic.
I like that name, because it accurately represents us as a team.
Well, I don't. It's unoriginal. Plus, it's clearly self-inflationary of Epic Bacon to name the team after himself.
But we are epic. Sorry, little one, but I'm afraid you're outnumbered.
Inanimate Insanity vibes. Team Epic. Let's go.
Now that all three of you
Got
have
the
named your
Epic team
teams,
back.
it's time for me to rate them. In first place is Old Hostility, a new twist on an old favorite being the opposite of new friendly. That gets a
Honestly,
9 out
yeah.
of 10 for me.
I would rate that highly too. I really like it. Dude, I think I'm actually gonna love this character now. Holy nostalgia, holy fun and silly.
Huh, I guess I was wrong about this team. You're not so bad after all.
Yeah.
Next is Rust. I like the idea behind it, but it's a bit weird of a name. 6 out of 10.
Yeah, well, you're a 6 out of 10.
Wait, that's not even that insulting. Last and
Yeah.
very much least is Team Epic. It's horribly unoriginal and is clearly designed to inflate the ego of Epic Bacon.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, I thought you weren't
Hold on with
related
the
to Mason
recommendations. We're
Jar.
almost done with the episode.
I'm not. We just happen to have the same opinion on this one thing.
Anyways, 3 out of 10. Your team is up for elimination.
Nah.
Oh,
it's
well,
a cool
it was
name.
a nice run. Your time
an
here was
epic
short,
name.
Mason Jar Jr., but you will be missed when you get eliminated next episode.
Dang.
How do you know it's gonna be me? I think it's gonna be you for being so gosh darn full of yourself. God!
Dang.
Maybe we shouldn't have let that little hothead join our team.
That was
Well,
crazy.
it's that time again.
BFB
Vote for who
voting
you want to
music.
stay on Team Epic. Whoever has the least votes will be the first to leave Fight for Fingers returns.
Okay, so this is still 11 months ago. My say affects nothing. If I were here at the time, I would have voted to save, probably Mason Jar Jr. They seem like an interesting
Voting
character.
ends 72 hours after this video goes public, and then I will see you in episode 2.
Mason Jar Jr., you good, little buddy?
Yeah, sorry about earlier. It's just, I thought Epic Bacon was cool and not just a big jerk.
Oh, yeah. I remember a very long time ago I used to think being
And
cool
we
meant
hit
being a
4
self-centered jerk,
hours.
but it felt wrong to do that.
Oh,
Being your authentic self is much cooler than being a self-centered jerk.
That's correct.
And somehow I have a feeling Epic Bacon isn't being authentic.
yeah.
Unless
I'm
your authentic self is a self-centered jerk.
thinking the same.
Well, you know what they say. Pride goes before a fall.
Pretty much always does. All right. So that has been 1A and 1B. Doesn't seem to be anything extra after this. Just a black screen for promotional things. Okay. Let's start putting things on the list. So you recommended first. So going on the list, which is in the description. I'm going to do this real fast before the tier list. Real fast. So, Battle of Doges by @CoolFox Guy 2025. I probably typed it in wrong. No, I didn't. It just didn't pick you up. Oh, well. Then we have... I think Rat Season 6 is on here. Yep, Rat Season 6 is on the list. It's just near the bottom. So, yeah. It's going to be a while. Alright, tier list time. Give me a minute while I pull this up. Oh, you remember Fight for Fingers. Dang. ICF to go. It's nice having orange juice. I know, but so many people have been waiting longer than you. And I guess you don't really understand what doing things fairly is. But that's the way we're doing things. Just, I haven't watched the Return/Reboot ones. I only watched the OG episodes when they came out. I will put it in the list, though, because it'd be bad of me to just ignore a recommendation outright. So, we'll put that in here. Oh yeah, Page A series by who? Real fast, Page A series by who? It'll be at the bottom of the list like everything else. So everything has its orders. Oh, by you. Okay. Page A series by @Orange Juice. 1, 2, 3. Found you. Alright. TPOT Alt 1B came out. I believe TPOT Alt 1A on the list. Yeah. So now we'll put TPOT Alt 1B. TPOT Alt 1B by Puppy Spark. Bah. Alright. We have Nola by @Minty in town. There you are. There's that one guy. Unfortunately, I think I might know who you're talking about, but unfortunately, it's just one guy, so I probably will not be able to figure that out. How long till we get to mine? It's at the bottom of the list. So as long as it takes me to get there, which might be a while. Come on, tier list. I want you. Do your thing. Yeah. Alright, the thing is loaded up. Doot. Ba. There we go. Tier list. Alright. So, Battle for Fingers. Where did it go? Oh, private. Battle for Fingers returns. Battle for Fingers returns. Fight for Fingers returns. It was definitely something. We got pre-established characters, newly entering characters, debuts happened, got cool teams. Got interesting characters, designs, and whatnot. Not too much happened. So I would put it I'd put it low A tier, A minus. Yeah, that's where I'm putting it. Because it still has some growth from where it is right now. It still has some growth to go. Okay. Let's give you a 5-minute timeout. Sorry, Orange Juice, but everything you've been saying has just felt weird. You've been really impatient and all that fun, not fun stuff. So you're getting timed out for 5 minutes. I really want to say something about you, but I feel like that might be rude. So I won't. Fight. I can type fight for Fingers return. Fight for Fingers returns. Gotta add that S at the end. By Super Fun Time. By Super. Come on, I can spell. I can type fun time. Sometimes Sam can be patient, other times he can. It's kind of 50-50. Those are good odds. Because at least you're not impatient 80% of the time. At least you have it kinda under control. Fact of the day, Taco Cat is the same thing backwards. I once learned that rats live on no evil star. Alright, so now that's in the tier list. On to the next one. The next one being the Objects 3 by Object Show Studio. Bean's Show is right after that one. Holy cow. I really hope we get to that one. The Objects 3 about at Object Show Studio. Bop. The Objects 3 by Object Show Studio. Here we go. 6 months ago. Holy cow, it's a 20-minute episode. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my gosh. I was muted this entire time. I'm so sorry. As I was saying, orange juice, what did you even do? You were impatient. You kept telling us over and over and over again that you wanted me to react to your show. And if you can't see that as being annoying, then I think you might need to, no offense, none really, grow up. Because if you haven't learned maturity now, that says something. Just saying, that says something. If you don't understand that repeating yourself over and over and over again gets annoying, if you haven't learned that yet and you aren't capable, that says something. So, that's what you did. You repeated yourself. You want to be famous. Well, YouTube and being a content creator is more than just wanting to be famous. It's about the content you put out and the audience that you curate. It's more about the audience than about being famous. Like, I get being wanting to be famous, but it's not all about that. Rude to you, once again, you repeat yourself. So, yeah, that's what you did. And, yeah. We're going to hide you for the time being. And I'll probably unhide you in, like, who knows how long, when I feel like it. Same, I'm done with it too. Okay, I'll just say it. Either that guy is 13 years old or he's just underaged. Because you don't do stuff like that and get really angry when you're like 16 years old. By then you ought to learn something about maturity. Like, that's just how life is. That's the natural progression of life. You learn about maturity by the time you get to 16. And if this kid doesn't learn that, despite us telling them multiple times, I think that pretty much says it. So, we're going to give them some time to grow. And hopefully, when I feel like unhiding them, whenever they come back, if they're a better person, then cool. So, yeah. I do not like it when underage people are on the internet. Age stuff. Age stuff, internet and age stuff. What a relevant topic. But I'm not going to get into that because it's a whole thing. But anyways, as I did say before I got onto that mini rant, am I ending it here? Yeah, I think I'm ending the stream here. Because, I mean, it's getting pretty late at night for pretty much everyone, or at least around my area. And, oh, this is the same guy that did the Object Show Symphony! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh, yeah. The Objects 3, Episode 2. The Objects 3. Where is it? What was left of the original Episode 2? The Objects Episode 1. Okay, 15. It's not terribly long, but nonetheless, I feel like I do have to get off right now. Once again, outside circumstances that I can't really control. So, yeah. we did get 3.5 hours of a good TPOT 21 reaction / analysis, so I'm happy about that. We got to watch at least one recommended object show. So, thanks for being here, everyone. If you're still a new person, make sure to sub and hit the bell so you do know when I live stream again, because these are not on a schedule. I do them whenever I can. So literally the only way to know is if you do all of that. But thank you all for coming. I'll stream whenever I can. Otherwise, I'm working on videos for my second channel and my main. This one right here. And yeah. Can't wait to get to BFOD too. Can't wait to get to Bean Show. A lot of exciting things are happening. So, thanks for being here. It was nice. It was really nice. Goodbye, everyone.